there, and then evening, everybody. I guess night. Okay. Let's see where we go here. Um,
Hello.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I'm currently have both my laptop and my tablet. The game's on my tablet, but I joined you on the call on my tablet, and I'm using my laptop, sort of a extra source. And I'm really hoping that there's no echo. If there is an echo, I might have to close the Discord on my laptop.
Okay. Yeah. All right, everybody in chat right now, can you hear Z-Man talking? I want to make sure if we can hear both of us, that's going to be perfect for this. So you guys let me know if you can hear him talking. I've got 3 monitors going on, guys. I got a lot going on here. Trying to make sure I can make this thing as good as possible.
Well, I can't really hear myself. Otherwise, your audience is going to hear echoes, which isn't good.
Okay, yes, they can hear you. They can hear you, which is good. Yeah. Awesome.
Excellent.
All right, we got that going for us. And they say
All
no
right.
and they say no echo. So if you just share your screen in Discord, I can then make sure that I can like pull it up into YouTube.
All right. Let me start with that. That's weird. I can show my camera by normally there would be a screen icon next to it, but here it doesn't have any.
You can't share your screen right in the
On my
middle.
tablet, no. I can show my camera,
Interesting.
but I don't know if there's a is the rocket the screen icon?
No, there's
I know
one. There's one in the middle, right next to the rocket.
that's the mute mic button. I think that's the mute.
Huh.
If I press it, it's gonna mute it.
Yeah. What is the?
I do know the regular Discord channel has it, so you don't need to actually call me. I don't know if they actually allow calls, broadcasting through calls, because it's a call.
Yeah.
It probably,
Yeah. Let's try that instead. Let's go to the other Discord. Let's try that.
yeah, let's just go through a general Discord.
All right. Give us 1 sec, guys, while we get this going here. Okay. We can go to yep. Let's go here. Okay, mute that music. I don't know why that was in there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Go to, let's go here.
Hello.
There we go. All right, guys.
Let me try this again.
We're working. Give us some time here. You've got me dragging us down. There we go. All right. If I watch stream.
All right. So right now it's just my camera, but there should be a screen on.
Yep. Okay.
Can you see my screen?
Yes. Let's go to the full screen version of this. And then
Yeah, this is better.
And then what I can do, okay, hold on. So now, oops, Discord is here.
Sorry, you kind of cut out for a second there.
No, it's all right. I'm just tweaking my settings.
Gotcha. All I can see is the screen right now on my tablet. I'm only just checking the YouTube stream, although I will warn you that my internet is kind of slow today.
All good. All right, let's move this puppy up here. Teacher man, how we doing? Good to see you guys. Everyone bear with me while can I? There we go. That's better. All right, so I can do that. And then let me flip over to here. Okay, we're done with that. So now and then if okay, that's your screen. That's my screen. There's yours in the Grand Arena.
I think I should be in the Grand Arena.
Yeah, you are.
Yep.
I'm on like the main screen. Oh, this is perfect. All right, can everybody see me switching chat? I need you to tell me that you can see me switching back and forth between these two screens. If you guys can see that, we're in good shape.
I can see it from my live stream.
Perfect. Let's move that down here.
If it fails, it's only because my internet speed is just being slow today.
No,
or it could be sloppy, oops. You know. I never know.
Oh, gosh, come on. All right, cool. They can see it. That's what I wanted to hear. All right, let's go there. Let's go.
And they can hear me, right? I think they can. Right?
Yes, I think they can hear you too, which is perfect. All right, guys. So, thank you all for bearing with us as I get my settings situated, get bearings here. So, obviously this is going to be a very unique Grand Arena experience, I think, for everybody, because it's not often you get to see these live. So make sure you like the stream, comment down below, and is it Zangster? Is the H silent? Is it Zangster? I want to make sure I say your name right.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a YouTube channel, but it's okay if you don't shout it out today. It's not really that big, so
may as well. Yeah. Everybody go hit the throw it in like chat there. Everybody go throw him a follow, just because that's what we're gonna do here. Throw him a sub.
I can throw it in the chat.
It's free. It's literally free, guys. It doesn't cost money. I'm still subscribed to things from like 50 years ago. The proudest one I'm subscribed to is Taylor Swift. Let's be honest here.
Okay.
All right.
I just chat in the box. That's Admiral Sprong.
Perfect.
Yeah, he'll only subscribe to me if only I win. Whiskey hoarder.
Only if he wins.
Now I get to talk. Now I get to talk finally.
That's gonna be scary.
Because some of these guys, they want to mute me because they're mods, so they're like, mute button, mute this random guy, mute that random guy. Now I get to talk.
Yeah, then you will watch him instead. That's the thing, guys. This is extra pressure on me. I'm getting scared here now. All right, so I'm gonna give a brief synopsis of our accounts here, and then we'll get into attacking. So Zangster is in the Sigma Alliance Mandalorians here. So,
I was about to shout out my guild.
absolutely.
Yeah, Sigma. I told them to come join, so I should see some of them in the
Yeah, Sigma,
YouTube channel.
if you're in chat, start talking trash. Uh,
Let me actually send it to the Discord. So, um,
but we've got so 6 Galactic Legends here, no Jabba, and I seem to have caught Zangster from looking through his account a little bit. I seem to have caught him at the perfect time where he's got Riva but no gear on her. And I also saw Jedi Knight Cal was low gear. So like
correct.
with your GP being a million more is like it's like the literal perfect timing and if it's me that you have this extra GP but you're missing the gear on those two cuz if you had those two geared it would be like oh man you'd have a
Eh,
you'd have a scarier account than normal.
well, I'm actually chasing Leia at the moment, so
Ooh.
the reason why they're not geared is because her prerequisites and they all want Kairos.
Mhm.
So all Kairos are going toward um, Leia prereqs, which I'm missing 3 at the moment.
Excuse me. Which 3 are you missing?
Sorry, excuse me. So I'm missing. Let's see. I'm missing Drogon. So I'm also missing. Trying to figure out from the top of my head. It's the 3 new one, Scout Trooper, and then
Nisa.
yeah, Princess Nisa. That's 2.
Okay. Yep. All right.
Not the Captain Rex one, but
yes. So I'm like you got a lot of high relic levels too, because I was looking at that and I was like, man, you've got some high relic levels in here. All your GLs are at least at relic 8, and none of mine are above relic 7.
Right, they're my knife and butter.
And your Wampa, your king is also at relic 8, so hats off to that. That's what we like to see on this channel.
Although at this rate, I wouldn't expect to use him because I do expect there are teams that would trap Wampa where you look like you can go with Wampa, but then it traps Wampa.
Yeah,
been noticing through your history that you managed to trap a Wampa with your Akbar team. So
I have noticed that a few times. It's pretty bad. It's because it tricked me once. It got really close. I had a Datacron that helped.
Yeah, me too. My Akbar team when I used to have him on defense. Well, now you know I don't have Akbar on defense, but when I used to have Akbar on defense, it used to trick a few Wampas too. So
yes. All right, guys. So here I'm going to show you my front walls, and then we'll go to his front walls, and then I'll kick off attacking, and then I think we'll just, I was thinking we just kind of alternate attacks, do like one or the other. You know, we're both going to end up seeing what the other ones really end up got for offense. So after the first few battles, it's not going to be a big surprise. And there's nothing. I was like, how could I do this in a way that it doesn't like hinder stuff? I'm like, it really doesn't matter. Like it just doesn't matter.
I don't think you'll have a problem.
So we've got on our wall here, we've got the Jabba team, our Akbar, Rogue One, and then just a mix of scoundrels here. So pretty. If you've done any scouting, you know that wall's almost completely unchanged. And then down here, again, kind of keeping with the same stuff, but I did switch out. I switched out R2 and put Shorty in here. Was doing a little bit of stuff, and I was like, I'll throw Shorty in the Rey team there. Kept the Lord Vader team, and then Malgus and Qui-Gon Jinn. So overall, guys, we're gonna see what we can do here. Looking at the defense that I can see, I'm a little bit nervous for what the back wall holds. We've got the Phoenix team here. Only thing I saw, no Captain Rex up here, which I don't know if I'm scared about that. No Captain Rex. Rogue One. Some like scoundrel teams here, and the problem with this scoundrel team, even though there's not a lot of relics here, guys, the Hondo Omicron makes this a much scarier team. I'd much rather face fully relict Vandor and L3 if there was no Hondo Omicron. So definitely have to like respect that team.
Yeah, you don't want to kill the others too quick.
And
That's my
then
advice.
otherwise on this wall here, we've got Malgus, Afra, we've got the Resistance, and a very interesting Qui-Gon team. Sacrificing a little bit of the JMK here, but I don't hate it. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. This is definitely going to be an interesting fight. I'm a little nervous for what this back wall holds.
I'm pretty sure you'll figure it out sooner or later.
Yeah,
It will.
yeah. We find out pretty quickly here. All right,
Yep.
guys. So let's. I'll kick it off here. So we're gonna get kicked off into the attacks, and I think what we'll go with like a success. Do you want to go with a successful attack, like a kill the team or something like that? So
So I mean, I guess to make it fair, whoever goes first, the next person can do twice, and then they'll just alternate twice over. So it's like
at least until
you.
once we open up the back wall, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, once we open up the back wall. So basically, if you want to go first, you can go first, and then I'll go twice,
That sounds good.
and then you go twice.
All right, so let's see how fast the resistance team here is. 3 3
Careful, it's a bit fast.
3 3 3. And Zori gives what, 35 speed?
Yep. You could probably still beat it with your imps if Moff Gideon is like higher than what, 350, 380 speed? For
Yeah,
sure.
he's like 360, I think, before bonus.
Well, yeah, 370. Oh, well, yeah, I think your Moff Gideon is going to beat it just slightly.
So
But
yeah,
there are other teams besides Troopers. There's also Grievous B2. B2 can really inflict the buff immunity, which is really helpful.
not my B2. not my B2. Okay, so we've got those things. So I think, let's see how fast we are here. We are 364, and then I'm gonna get what, another 20 speed here. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So, all right, we're a little bit faster there. Okay, so I'm gonna do this.
Only because I just want to help out a little.
Where?
I want to help my enemy beat me.
Where is? Darn it! I don't have any start with protection up. I should have saved those. I'm not gonna bring a Datacron.
It's fine. You can bring a Datacron in, unless you don't have many. So.
No, it's more so because depending on the turn order. So this is for everybody. This is why I have that Grand Arena I saved where I thought I played really well, but wanting to voice over it. So in a situation like this, I'll show you guys we're just gonna go in without a Datacron. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm thinking here.
All right. Good luck.
So my issue here is that because his fin is going to move before Piet, I have to do this. I have to remove turn meter. If I could go before his fin, I could just use like armor shred or basic, and I'd be in a lot better shape of like not triggering anybody's stupid ability. But here we're just going to have to remove turn meter. So then he gets his stupid damage immunity, which is not fun. But you can just basic him, and then what we're going to do is we're going to remove all of those buffs. Ah, darn it, he taunted. I was hoping I could remove those buffs so that way I could get to Zori. But we need to get to Zori as soon as humanly possible. That's got to be the big thing here. All right, let's call in the swarm attack. There we go. All right, now Zori's open for death. But she will gain. I've got to like be careful because I think I need this to kill her. That's not going to work. All right. Ooh, that is bad news bears right there, guys. That is bad news bears. Okay.
You got a lot of turn meters, so you should be fine.
Okay, I needed this. Of course, that daze didn't work. That's bad. That is real bad. This is not good, guys. This is not
Oh
good
no.
at all.
Oh no.
Oh gosh. I have to keep
it's
it
probably
though.
that. It's probably that tenacity up. That's
Yeah, that
what
was
Rose.
just that was miserable, man. Wow.
Uh-oh. Tenacity up is going to be bad.
All right. Well, I'm gonna save that, but I will do another attack just to get out of the mess. Um,
Mm,
I know what I'm. Actually, I need to save this because I have an idea of what I want to do there. So we're gonna go here.
all right. Do you want me to attack now?
Now I got it. We're gonna bring in our Kylo,
Okay, gotcha.
and we're gonna do some Night Sister action here. So I want to try something on the Afra.
All right.
Let's do this. Yeah, it could definitely be worse. Defeating Finn takes away a lot of their problems, but it's still not good to drop because he's gonna have. If my scouting said anything, dropping is not a good thing against him.
Well, we'll see. You have a strong Jabba, so.
Yeah, the Jabba held. I will say, so I had to face. You are the lowest GP person I faced this round by 2 million.
Yep.
The first guy I faced was Zoe Fett, who's like the eighth largest account in the game, and then I got a guy from Clones Unleashed, but he like attacked once and then did nothing.
I beat him too, I think. So
Oh,
I
was
think
that?
you got him out right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he attack you too or no?
He went all the way, I think. That's what I think. I got him by efficiency, I think. Oh, wait, but he did forget to attack the fleet. I beat somebody because they didn't. They forgot about my fleet. But
Okay. Let's go.
you're not going to lose this. You're definitely not going to lose this.
Well, I have the. This is like the one time Paper Zombie is awesome.
I do
Because
also have the paper zombie too.
because like
I'm not
she
using.
it's impossible for her to ever lose advantage because she just dies. Like you can't land buff immunity on her for any period of time.
The only thing that is only of the least concern would be timing out. But that's I don't think your Kyle is going to do that, right?
No, I've never timed out against Malgus.
Yeah, that's only if you
With the unless you had like, 300%
really bad
defense and, I'm modded him for like I don't know, anything other than what he is.
The only thing that has beaten Kylo with Malgus is a retribution where Daga is forced to hit somebody with retribution and
Yep.
it kills your Daga. That's the only thing you have to watch out for.
There we go. All right, we'll take that. All right.
You're gonna win.
Now you can go ahead. Let me switch over my view here.
Oh, you're gonna. All right. Well, I suppose
Now
you
pressure.
should see how this concludes.
Now pressure's on. Shoes on the other foot now. So
Alrighty,
Zangster's first attack coming up here.
I'll do two.
Oh, that's right. He's gonna do the two attacks. That's right.
All right, I'll go with Star Killer against your Ray with Visa Mars Datacron.
Ooh, okay. What's your sixth tier on here? What's the mid tier?
So it's special attack with Ripause.
That's exactly what I use too. I was curious if you had that one or not.
Now I'm worried about being timed out, particularly against Jedi Training Ray. Somehow she gains inspiration and gets a lot of dodge.
Yeah.
So that's. I will save you'll see me save kind of like the Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
For that, if that ultimately becomes the case. But I'm going to try and start off with Stunning Venom, trying to get. You see, I don't think there's any dispels, so or characters that dispel. There is Shorty, but I'm not too concerned about Shorty, particularly with Shock. That just kind of just stops basically all the buffs.
Yes.
And then basically Starkiller is going to have kind of like an AoE day that I used to use for crit hit immunity, but I don't think any of your characters have crit hit immunity. So
Ray will at the start, and that's about it.
oh, that's true. Yeah, but no farther crit hit immunity. I've seen some people with JK, and then they use Visa's Mar or L337 just to dispel somebody.
Yep.
And that usually does throw a loop, but I don't think it's going to be too tricky. But I could time out, so it will be interesting. All right, well, let's see. Let's see what you got. Oh, I did not notice there was some dodges. That's going to be interesting. All right. All right, I'm going to go after your Ray. Get some damage. Potential up. Yep. Put her in the red, put Kylo in the red. I'm going to try and put her in the red. As expected. Now Kylo's invincible, so I notice you're awfully silent.
I'm just watching. You're doing everything I do.
Right.
That's what I was.
Right.
I was very curious. This is exactly how I fight Ray.
Sadly, no. All right. Ooh, interesting.
Oh, nice. There goes Ben.
Well, I'm gonna do some tricky magic.
This is exactly how I play Ray.
Got lots of healing immunity. That is really annoying.
Yeah, oh yeah, I got it. What? I'm 3-8. Ben just lost his, so you should be fine there.
Hmm. I think I will get the banners for Starkiller. Um,
You
real
should get
question
it.
is,
Definitely for Palp.
yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and do it right now. Interesting. She resisted the stun. Did not even know stun was irresistible.
There you go.
64? Oh, 74.
There
Gotcha.
you go. All right.
So that's that. My second attack. Um, this is going to be interesting, but I am looking at your Lord Vader, and I really want to see exactly. Ooh, 320% defense. It's pretty good.
I worked hard
So,
for that.
yep, we'll see. We'll put it to the test.
That should work.
Now I'm trying to decide whether or not I should go with armor penetration or simply helping defense. Hmm. That's going to be the only tricky thing, really, is whether I go armored penetration. I do get speed up here, so I'm going to probably opt for speed up. So we'll see. We'll see. So my Jedi Master Luke is modded for speed, but the only thing I wish is he had a little more potency. So we'll see. You can see kind of inflicted the daze on everyone, which is kind of bad. So I think what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and I'm gonna have to decide on this. So I'll just go ahead and give it to Luke. There's nothing really much I can do, but
Nope.
I'll just go ahead and
Yeah, now you cleanse.
cleanse everything. So let's see. Yep. The hope is I give everyone speed up, sort of. So this is kind of like where it gets tricky because I wasn't super sure how well it was going to do. Didn't really help there.
Yeah, I was gonna say cooldown increase on Vader there doesn't make sense.
Oh, that's not helpful at all. I'm going to just put everyone on lockdown. Well, I know now that I'm going to get my ultimate, but the real question is at what price?
Yeah. You've got plenty of protection. That was
Well, that
perfect.
was convenient.
Yeah, that was perfect timing right there. That's exactly what you want. I want everybody to take notes on how you use this ultimate. That you wait until Lord Vader does all of that garbage.
So I'm going to increase his cooldown now, actually, because
Yep.
I don't really want him to heal. So I'm going to increase Jedi Master's Luke's potency. I'm going to go right ahead and try and absolutely most important was breach there. That was why I did that. All right, take care of Mole. Let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and go for it. Here, two-shot Vader. Yep, there's the heal. All right.
There, that was a nice ability block. Getting that off of the without tenacity down is huge.
I'm gonna start inflicting tenacity down now. All right. All right. Okay, I better speed things up because
I think you should be fine on time here.
well, I'm concerned about any heals.
Nah, you're good. That was well worked
All
right
right.
there. 61. All right.
So that started with an ability block. That's the only reason why instead of a crit chance set, I might like a potency, just a little boost to Jedi Master Luke's potency. Um, but it is what it is. I needed speed, otherwise Jedi Master Luke doesn't go first, which is would be a problem.
Yes. All right, so now I want to try this. I think it can work. How fast is she? 323.
She's okay. I mean, she's not modded for speed, I think.
No, it's what I want. I want to try. Hmm.
Do you have CLS?
I absolutely do.
Yo,
I reckon.
yo.
Whoa, who's in Discord right now?
I'm literally just a random in your server.
Oh, hey man, hold on. I'm gonna mute you because.
Wait, I just want to say one thing. I love your content, man.
Oh, thanks,
Alright,
buddy.
I'll see you guys.
Thanks,
See-
man.
All right. Let's.
Yeah, sadly it has to be public, but that's okay.
I'm trying to think what I want here. I'm trying to debate if I want to try this or if I just throw CLS because I can. Probably just throw CLS because I can. I don't really care.
Personally, I would vote for CLS.
Yeah, we can do CLS with an extra 35% offense and 143% armor pen.
I mean, you want a one shot. I mean, you could always test it stream if you're planning on using the stream, but if you want to win, I think you said it yourself that you probably don't want to drop battles unless you plan on Jabba holding a whole bunch of battles for you, which is possible. It certainly is.
Against you, I would say that that's probably not going to happen. Let's go here.
Yeah, best be safe than sorry there.
Thank you.
Look at that, easy.
Okay, and then let's. I think I want to clean this up or.
Full banners. I don't see any reason why you shouldn't get any full banners.
Trying to think of what I would use to clean that up with. Because it's still like a decent enough team.
Yeah, it's got two. Oh, you're talking about Fen. Yeah, two Omicrons. And I just helped save you from a Hux attempt that could go south. And
well, that's
really
what I might
puts you
do.
in the red.
I'm wondering if I might just use that here. That's what I'll probably do here.
Hux for the turn meter and counter attack prevention.
Yep, we'll just do that. And that's a good enough team. I'm not bringing a Datacron. I don't need one for that. If I need one for this, I'm going to be drinking a lot more soda on this stream.
Okay. Yeah, just watch out for a turn meter gain, I think. Oh, well, you wouldn't gain turn meter gain until Hux gets hit. So, hopefully Poe doesn't have to buff this spell, but... Hux is a pretty good choice. I see Hux defeat solo gas before.
Yeah, the being able to stop that turn meter gain is so big. Okay, pass this to you. Stun him.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, basic here.
Uh-oh. They're starting to gain turn meter. Well, they're not.
Okay. There we go. We'll take what we can get on that fight. All right, let's switch back over here now. Oops. Why is it? Oh, I've got to hide the... There we go.
Well,
That looks
banner
better.
snipe. That's kind of... That wouldn't be Zori without Banner sniping you.
Oh, absolutely. Zori's Zori's such a pain for that. I can't wait to get mine to relics here.
Mm-hmm. All right. So because your Java has SLKR, the way I have it planned is I have Ray use. Well, actually, no. I have Ray against Qui-Gon Jinn and C against Malgus. I want to go through your top two teams.
Okay.
So I'm taking a chance here because I rarely ever use this counter before. But because you don't have Seer hiding in the back wall, it does give me confidence.
Yeah, I was gonna say that has to be a relief at this level. When I don't see Seer Malicos, I just like jump for joy at this point.
Uh-huh. Well, you certainly don't see Seer Malicos from me, so you're jumping for joy too.
Yes. Although after this Zori drop, I'm gonna be kicking myself.
Alrighty. So hey, I might drop this battle. Who knows?
Oh no way.
Uh,
I was gonna say even take that Datacron away. You don't need that Datacron for this.
I have so many Datacrons, might as well put them to use. Even a bad one, like I might screw this one up. That would be bad.
No, I've never lost this fight with the tank tech. Somebody else in chat tell me, has anybody ever lost this fight with tank tech? I think it's impossible.
Okay. I don't think it.
Yeah, you won't, because they can't keep you. They can't keep anything going.
Yeah, it's just that they gain a lot of ultimate once that. Yeah, C just gets a lot of ultimate when he gets hit.
Yeah, I pray for the days that Malgus and Darth Revan double tap here.
Nice ability block.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything though, because it just goes away.
Yeah, it just goes away.
So how is the indoor bike grade?
Oh, guys, hey, hold on. Oh, shoot. Wombat, I gotta mute, man. I'm just trying to keep us two in here. I haven't even done Endor yet, though.
You haven't even done it once?
No. But, here. Wombat, do you mind leaving, man? I'm just trying to keep this between Z and I right now for GAC.
Oh, because you guys are doing your DSC.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right, you're doing simultaneous head up, but it's okay. I mean.
Oh, are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
You're both streaming, so we're both at once.
No, like you're streaming.
Watch the YouTube. Watch the YouTube.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that.
Yeah, we're literally going back and forth.
Maybe I misplayed here. Don't really want to kill any of them off. I'll give it a second chance though.
Yeah,
characters are really.
I always relink Malik.
Yeah, Malik's kind of tanky. So after I realized that was a misplay.
I've almost timed out to Malik with super high defense.
Right. All right. Down you guys go.
Yeah, that's
65. And then for your Qui-Gon Jinn, I'm using Rey because I just don't see her. You see, I'm one of the weird ones. I put Rey on offense.
I've thought about it. I just like her on defense.
Let's see. Do I like crit damage up? To be quite honest with you, I think I'm perfectly fine with protection up. The only thing I'm concerned about is mace or cam taunting, and that might trigger Jedi Knight Anakin. And you do have some damage on that, but it's not the Relic 9 Datacron with Qui-Gon Jinn or the Foresight. It doesn't have the Foresight one with 20% damage, so I could undersquad it. But right now, I'm just not the guy to kind of undersquad. Sort of give you a little bit of hope in case you're kind of hoping to recover some banners from.
That'll be the only
people
way.
that
That'll be
drop
the only
out.
way I can is that I can underman everything.
Right. Or you still have Java at this point.
Come on, Jedi
Okay.
Anakin. There's hope that you can still one-shot somebody. Except that it's a galactic legend, so they just go around the Qui-Gon Jinn Omicron. It's kind of like
Yeah, that's right.
It's kind of like bringing a dark side GL against Trey. It just doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm gonna protect against. All right. Yeah.
Do you have all of Ben's Omicrons?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I've been wondering if I should do that or not. I love how little.
And
I love that they go underneath the protection though. Like it's basically riposte.
yeah, exactly. I guess it helped in that circumstance. Now I need to get rid of Cam before he does mega damage, which I'm concerned about. Now, just for banner sniping, I do like to get rid of Cam. And keep that offense mod on. Might as well just dispel the foresight at this point. All right.
There you go, 65.
Just like that. So let's see what's on your back wall. Riva, Mon Mothma, and Fen with Zori.
Yeah, I had to throw my Zori in there. She's not quite the same level yours is.
That's a scary Mon Mothma team, I will say.
I am pretty proud. I'm glad that I got to use a Drogon Kron before I got Leia.
And scary Riva, too. It's a 2M Omicron Riva, but that's pretty close to a 3. But obviously, your biggest hope right now will probably be your Jabba, and it's a big hope, too. So, I mean, it's not hope. It probably could very well help you win the battle.
So, you've got Malgus on the north wall here. I've got to get through Qui-Gon Jinn. So, we're going to do this. Actually, no. We're going to do this. We're going to do you and you. And let's bring...
Whiskey Hoarder is liking my Rey versus Qui-Gon Jinn.
That'll work.
I actually plan on using Rey against Malgus, but because I saw your Qui-Gon Jinn being just a little bit tattled, I decided to just move Rey over to Qui-Gon Jinn and C over to Malgus, and that should take care of that.
Hold on a sec here. Lots of armor pen.
Oh, yes. This is the Datacron. I would advise using a GL. You probably, and with 4 reinforcements. I know that probably isn't what you want to hear, but...
Oh, sorry guys, I'm not even sharing my screen of what I'm thinking. Guess the question is, if I do that, how much am I giving up? Because I need to get around the taunts is the big thing. I guess that'll work. We'll overshoot on protection here. And
Yeah, Master Luke should be able to solo it, but because that Datacron is so strong, that's why I don't recommend the solo.
I need more soda. All right.
Does the protection Datacron even work on? I heard it doesn't contribute to the damage.
Oh no, yeah, it 100% does.
Oh, 100% does. Excellent.
Yeah, mine is only 80%. Or mine's only 100,000 health and protection, and we're hitting for 80k, which means I have a much higher protection number. The max protection doesn't, but the like actual protection numbers do like on the actual stat ones help Jedi Master Luke all the time.
Excellent. You decided to go for the Surefire. All right. I don't really see any way you could actually come out with no banners, just as long as you save the heal for the end. In fact, I think you're gonna get full protection here too.
No,
So.
wait, hold on. All right, hold on. I can do this. That's fine. Yep, we can hit that. We can hit that. And then we'll do that. There we go.
That's fine.
All right, so
Yep.
now I'll do another one here, and then we can just, I think, go back and forth from that point. So
Right.
you've got Grand Inquisitor, Django, and Mothma down here. Well, guys, it's here for the taking, and we're going to take it. Put our king on here. Give him a cron worthy of a king.
Yeah, Wampa should be able to beat that.
Let's
I don't
put-
see reasons.
Let's put him to the test.
If it doesn't, I'll be really surprised.
That's all I needed was a counterattack, and now we're good to go.
I'm helping you win. That's a first.
The king always just, there's very few Mothma teams that he can't beat. Okay, actually throw that out. Thank you. Throw this up. Thank you. Ooh, almost. All right.
Oh my goodness! What?
No, it's
no
good. This
way.
is there we go. There goes Biggs. I normally like when I can like just one off Biggs. There we go. That's how we do it. All right. Let's flip it over to you, sir. So, I'm going to be right back here, guys. I'm going to go get a soda.
Good work. He did get through the protection, so it's interesting. If they had a little more damage, that might not work. I was not expecting the protection up to be eaten through so quickly. All right, I guess it's just me now. Say all the insults you want at Fat Phil. He's not here.
Yeah, now I'm back. Got my
I
got my
was convincing the chat
my
to say
16
nice
ounce
things.
16-ounce soda.
I don't know if there's anyone from Sigma Alliance. That's kind of a low turnout.
It is
Not seeing anyone from my alliance.
10 p.m. so it happens.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Europe is still asleep, so.
Yes.
All right, moment of truth. It's your Jabba turn. Time to get either excited or stop. Because there's a few teams I could still throw at him. I still got Lord Vader and Jedi Master Kenobi as well. But with Jedi Master Kenobi, it's going to be a long shot there. So hopefully I can just beat it in one. However, I am going to try and give as much help as I can to Kylo. And we see how it goes. There is at most an 80% chance of success there. My Kylo is modded for a little bit of speed, but that might come to the detriment.
Whiskey, you would know if you were in the Sigma Alliance. Sigma's one of the largest alliances for both Galaxy of Heroes and Marvel Strike Force. I was actually in a Sigma guild when I was playing Marvel Strike Force years and years ago. Pretty sure it was Sigma.
Gotcha. I remember one of the officer was talking trash about your GAC skills. He's like, Fat Phil, and it's like, oh, he's trash. I was like, what?
Oh, I definitely went up. I've definitely faced guys against. Thing is, if there's a certain level where just your skill doesn't matter, it just doesn't matter, you're just not going to beat certain people.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
it just doesn't. There's a certain point where you're just not making a dent.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's see. Your 323% defense is going to be put to the test now. I'm a little bit nervous, but we'll see how this goes. All right. That is some. Whew.
Okay, he still got advantage. You got plenty of tenacity, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I would have preferred that that first order officer takes the turn first. All right, charge the ultimate. That's we'll see. I don't think it's gonna dispel it. Nope. All right, this should dispel it.
No, you didn't have advantage. He doesn't have advantage.
Oh, yeah. You see, I'm not very trained at this. All right, not that helps. Well, I suppose it doesn't hurt. Well, beside the taunt. All right. Now the goal is I should try and kill Bush.
Coors Light. That's Coors Light Leia. That protection up is nice.
Okay.
Oh, that was lucky.
Yeah, that was real lucky. Let's see. I want to steal some mastery from Lando. Don't know if that's a good idea. And they should really stop targeting.
Yeah, why are we targeting Kylo in this situation?
All right.
Oh, that should have gone on Supreme Leader Kylo Ren too.
right when you say that. All right. Well, your job is to ultimate, and I'm planning on tanking it. Like that. All right, I better not run out of turns. Because I could time out here.
There you go, Embo. Do your thing, Embo.
Oh, Embo's the one that dodged. What? I mean, not Embo, but Kylo's the one that dodged. Well, I'm going to shut him for good. Did that work? I'm curious if that worked or not.
Stunning Embo works because then you can still massacre him.
I'm trying to get some mastery, for sure.
Man, this Relic 8 Kylo is going to have me convinced to go get mine. That is really good.
I'm sorry, man.
No, we got some banners back. That's all I need. I just need some banners back.
Hey,
only
well,
11
banners. Now you're only ahead by 1 point.
Well, I need banner. Oh yeah, I guess.
I
Wait,
mean,
but I've done. Oh, I guess we have. Is that an equal number of attacks now?
yeah.
All
So you
right.
did.
Yeah,
You're correct.
we are back in it, guys. Back in it. That Java battle.
Now that is. Do you want to alternate or do you want me to continue attacking?
Oh
Because
no,
I
we
have
just
the.
whatever you got to do. We can keep alternating. If you've got a time schedule, you do your time schedule.
Yeah, no problem. My timer says 41 minutes. That I had to pick up that bonus energy for the to start
Whenever
my
you got to
horde.
do that, you can do that during like an attack.
Right. Yeah. I'll just do that whenever. So yeah. You know what? Let's go against your You get to pick the enemy.
Yeah.
Who do you want to? Who
Oh,
do
here,
you want me to be?
let me go here. I'm gonna do my next attack because I've got it set up here.
Alrighty.
I think I want to do this.
I think me wheezing is not helping the audience want to stay. Also, me being a little bit sick is affecting my intelligence. I definitely noticed that. It's like when you're sick, your mind is definitely not focused.
All right, let's do this. Yes, because I'll have healing immunity. Because you start off with damage immunity, and I just get to take everything off right away.
Now, if your Jabba did hold, that puts you in the clear winner spot, and I'm going to be regretting me not under squatting.
There we go. Yep. Thank you.
Free buffs. Stun everyone. Look at that. Stun everyone for good measure.
Yep. All right, let's switch it back over.
This is not too hard. Yeah, push over. Surprisingly, they actually got a hold once.
Did you?
I don't know what
Are you
that
not
guy did.
putting? Are you not putting Captain Rex with them on purpose, or did you just forget?
No, I didn't forget. I just got Captain Rex to Relic 7.
Okay. Okay.
So you got me on the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think another week, and I would be in a lot of trouble.
No, you wouldn't. I'm a free to play player, so I'm definitely not going to catch up that quickly. So my opponent still got several weeks before I get laid. So that's where trouble is.
I'm farming her tickets right now.
Mm-hmm. All right. So which team do you want to see me?
Oh, I think you pick, man. This is your.
All right. Let's see here. So I'll just go ahead and attack your Trey in the south. That's the most threatening team out there currently, no question. So double check the Datacron, although it really doesn't matter at this point. I mean, I do have JMK, but I heard Trey is notorious for shutting him down too. So.
Ooh, triple Omicron too.
Not playing around, my friend. Not playing around.
You have a minor relic 3, where yours are relic 5, minor relic 3, my Savage is relic 3, and I don't have the extra Omicron on Talon.
Sorry.
Oh, you're all good, man.
Not the perfect shape, but okay. You'll see. I kind of don't want to mod for health because obvious reasons.
Yeah, the health is a big problem.
Yeah, against Treya, Deathmark, health will not help. Health will not help.
I think you should put that 16% on.
No. No. I gotta stop coughing.
I think everybody's getting a lesson on how we both look at Datacrons and that we're both like, we're going to stay away from health in this fight. Like, that is just absolute class right there.
So yeah, let's see. Defense, protection. Yeah, let's just go for it because Lord Vader's not going to need a Datacron against any of these teams.
Nope.
I hope not.
If he does,
All
I'll
right.
start calling him Lord Failure because Lord Vader is one of the greatest things in this game.
All right. Dispel. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the butt later.
Nah, you're gonna get so much turn meter.
So, man, they're targeting Treya. Oh, well, that's because he's not taunting.
Yeah,
Okay.
Savage won't taunt when he's got torture.
Ability block. All right, Dispel. All right, get rid of those Tenacity. That is so annoying.
There you
All
go.
right.
That's good.
Annihilate coming up. Billy block for good measure. Ooh, watch it. Insta kill. Now I have to watch out for Mr. Grand Inquisitor over there. Okay. Yeah, don't really like the damage at the moment.
Yeah, the sister. I always target sister when I can. Those assists can get super annoying.
Yeah, only because she was in kill range. So, Billy block. I guess put protection up on her so get some banners back.
I think you're gonna be full on banners from that right there. That's full on banners. Savage will give everybody that protection back.
Yeah, that is pretty much death.
Ooh, missed one. All right.
Missed one, so we'll see. Yeah, Treya didn't have full banners. Treya didn't have any protection, so.
All right. Well, let's get this
All
back
right.
over.
You got the one banner advantage now.
Yeah, we got a. Yeah, it's a banner though. All right, let's go over here.
I'm actually surprised that my Kylo got absolutely destroyed. That cost that much damage. That's the biggest surprise.
Kylo does. It's the one thing I don't like about using Supreme Leader Kylo Ren is that he is not good on banners. So I still got JMK. We still got Sith Eternal. Okay. I gotta think about what teams are gonna give me amazing banners. I think I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah, me too. I better start thinking about that. I do have a JMK and Cat though, so that would be easy picking for whichever team I want to. Insta kill. Maybe your Mom Mothma team. Probably that's what's currently locked against.
Because we gotta get through this too. We got the Sana team. Okay. Alright, well, let's do... Because this will be... Let's do this, actually. I gotta use my mana.
Wampa.
We used Wampa, but we got Starkiller left.
Oh yeah, use Starkiller. Honestly, Well, the Star Killer's Omicron doesn't activate unless you have a full team.
Yeah, I'm using a full team. But
Yeah, that defense doesn't get seen a lot, but there's a good against. I see you're going against Adrad.
okay, yep, just go here. Yep. Do this. Give everybody that protection up because it's not as big of a deal. Can we do that? That's good. Yep, keep going. Can we throw the tire? Yes. Give me my Star Destroyer. Okay. Let's remove all of that turn meter. Okay, we almost got him down.
All right, Star Destroyer time.
Oh, I already
Come on.
Yeah, I called mine in. Come on. There we go. Okay, he's dead. She's dead. He's dead. There we go. Just make our rounds. Full. All right. Is this the ideal Radis team? I would say, I'd say the only way I would change it, and I'm sure you would agree with me, Zhang, is that I would swap Biston for Scarif Rebel Pathfinder.
That is true.
The
only problem is my Scarif Pathfinder is weaker, but yeah, that is definitely true.
Oh, mine is like level 11. Mine's like level 11, so we can talk about weaker.
Yeah, I suppose the Datacron doesn't help very often either. You have bays on yours too.
Yeah,
Biston.
Biston and bays, yeah, because I don't have good enough Rogue One. My bays has been Gear 12 since he and Sharut were meta back in the day.
All right, well, time for me to go against Adrad. I guess why not? Now this doesn't really help me banner-wise, so you might get the advantage there. In fact, I'll probably just start with protection up. We'll see.
Let's just knock
Jim. It's only because of Bays. AoE could be very, well, definitely not getting those banners.
Christopher right. Viello, yes, my CLS mods still hold up today. Good job, Jin.
Well, you're definitely getting banner advantage for sure.
Depends what I have to use on the rest of your teams here.
It really comes down to fleet now.
Oh, so. Gosh, don't say that word. Don't say that word. All right. We're going to swap over here real quick. So, we've got this Django Zam team. Inquisitors.
Now, who knows? I might betray you. I did ask you to use the CLS one. And maybe if your Hux team did work against Dr. Afra.
I've got things I can... So I think what we're going to do is... We'll do... Yeah. Yep, alright, yeah. We're going to do... this. And let's use, may as well use that. Actually, no, because I could use that with another Jedi team.
The only visual I get is from the stream, which is a little bit slower than But
Maul Mando. I don't have Maul Mandos. my Maul goes with Lord Vader for very good reasons.
Yep, that's a scary team. I don't blame you at all for using
Oh, darn it!
JMK
She's
against it.
still. Oh, it's fine. I can still get around this. I know how. Let's just try and get Hondo. Yeah, that's fine.
Wow, we got a paper zombie.
I know, seriously. Okay, we can target Dash here. Oops, that was stupid. Okay, Vandor's dead. There goes Dash.
What the heck? Paper zombie is useful.
Just ramp Commander Tano for right now. It's crazy that I'm actually much more worried about what Nest could do in this situation than Hondo. Click over there. Okay, he's got lots of evasion. I don't like that. But he can't dodge those, which is good.
Oh, you let Hondo live on his own. Uh-oh. I don't know.
Nah.
Well, I'm pretty sure you'll win, but
yeah, we're not losing this fight. We're just gonna.
if you lose, yeah.
We're now. I know that kit well enough to know that those armor shreds are just gonna eventually rip through him.
Yeah. Well, I'm seeing the late stream, so.
Ah, okay.
So I'm still seeing the Hondo still dodging attacks.
Yeah, I knew if I could just ramp Commander Tano enough, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, that is true. All right. Well, you know what? I'm kind of worried now because I got to make sure I put the banner pressure on you because right now you have the banner pressure.
We've got an easy, what? You're going to get, what, 69 from Lord Vader? No pun intended.
I don't really think it will be that easy, personally. Because against who?
I feel like any of them he should get. He'll at least get full protection because he doesn't have which I will show everybody that when I do. I think I'm going to try that against Grand Inquisitor. I'm going to use Nihilus lead instead of Trey lead.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to go against Dash because that's a little bit concerning on my end. Going to make sure.
You know what Kron I really like for Jedi? It's going away, so it doesn't matter now. But that one that does the offense when you have Foresight is just so bonkers good.
Yes. All right. So.
While you're doing that, I'm going to do something else here real quick.
No, Dash can be a scary team, I'll be honest. I already triggered Savior, which is annoying.
Now you got Jolie, though. As long as Django doesn't murk someone. go.
All right. Let's see.
Yep.
Okay. Foresight's not going to help too much.
No,
Just by ramping
she'll
up.
just eat through it and ramp her offense. Not that it's gonna be like you'll be able to reduce her max health anyway with Jedi Knight Revan, or do that.
I was kind of hoping for her to stand up, because now you have a crazy banner advantage. Well, you have like a 12 banner advantage now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm not complaining by any stretch of the imagination. But
No.
we've both still got some GL. You've got what 2 GLs in the bag still, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I've got to get through this bounty hunter team, and we've got to get through. So we aren't overly fast.
You should do just fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of. People are gonna freak out with what I think I'm gonna do with my Jedi. But I'm gonna.
Honestly, even if you drop a battle, you're still well.
So I want to show everybody this. I'm gonna do this because I want to show everyone why. So with Darth Nihilus lead, I'm gonna automatically guarantee myself full protection banners because whenever you have a character where they lose all protection and gain that much max health, you almost always get max protection banners. It is it's a very neat trick. I've used it a lot, especially in like 3v3 on some teams. I've used it like where you're like, oh, I don't really need Treya lead. All right, rip that off. Give that to DN.
Personally, I think you have a 70% chance of winning.
Oh, here.
And yes, I'm aware that the stream is actually a delay.
Yeah, gotta hit the guy with taunt. I love that. All right, let's go with. Oh, I gotta reduce cooldowns anyway. That protection up is beautiful. Okay, let's just get rid of you for healing purposes.
I'm not noticing why they get protection up.
I think it has to do with debuffs in Treya's kit, right?
Oh, I see. Yeah, whenever she dispels it, she gains additional bonus protection.
And so that bonus protection is based off their max health, and their max health is now their entire health and protection pool. Man, I can still remember when Darth Nihilus came into the game as a marquee character.
I'm pretty sure some old Republic legends were broken, or was it already broken at that point?
No, Nihilus came into the game like it was Nihilus, Sith Empire Trooper, and Sith Assassin all came in at once.
I do know that it's been. I'm pretty sure that was before my time here. I mean, I joined the game 2018, so 3 years after launch.
Oh yeah, Nihilus had been in for a while at that point.
Yep.
All right, that was 65, guys. So that's exactly why that Darth Nihilus lead can, on battles like that, Nihilus lead can really be a good thing.
Yeah, versus my Tria lead, but again, it was against Riva, so.
Yeah, the Riva against a Riva, you want Traya lead.
All right. So I have some questionable choices now that you have it. I am thinking about using CLS.
God, I love this team so much.
Now I'm trying to read what her data card is. Where they revive game and take a bonus turn. Well, I really don't like that bonus turn. That's for sure. Because that's just probably going to wipe out my banners. Lord Vader doesn't do super hot against your Finn Zori team. Thinking about saving my JMK for that.
Yeah, Dusk. Yeah, it is. That's that Sith inflicted with a debuff. They gain stacking protection up.
Okay, well, let's just use one of the Lord Vaders now. Now, I don't feel comfortable bringing him alone.
Nope. You got. Yep. I was gonna. Yeah, that's what I do.
Personally, we will see. I do like the health steal here, so.
I love the royal sausage is just such a cheat code.
Now the goal is not to get royal sausage this time. All right, Akbar does have a dispel ready, so that's what I'm concerned about. That isn't very helpful.
It doesn't matter. They're not gaining turn meter with those damage over times.
Well, I could have them hit me a couple of times, a bunch of times.
Yeah, like the more if they hit your, I was gonna say it's like if you can get Rolo to keep hitting Lord Vader, you're gonna heal up.
If I can get Rolo to take a turn, that is, I think.
Like that.
All right. Well, I technically could have done it the other way. Well, why not? Let's just go for this.
This is your full banner time. Royal Guard's should be healing up here like crazy. Because we're just gonna target Lord Vader now that he's not taunting.
Well, I'm going to do this. That's going to help a little bit. And Lobot OP. Lobot's keeping the entire team alive. That's why Akbar is still standing.
Dude, I love the Lobot is such like a stupid character, but I was like I don't have a team to throw him in, and I was like, I may as well just do it this way. Oh, what? You didn't want to taunt? Oh, Toby, there's no doubt that Lord Vader's getting through this. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I'm not very worried about it.
No, I would have pressed auto a long time ago, but that's just me being me.
No, I don't trust the computer. Computer has, well, only because it gives me a better feel of the battle. Also, do they take reduced damage over time?
Yeah, I think this is that. Click the Omicron. Oh, I was gonna say click the Omicron real quick. I can't remember.
I killed everyone.
Let me see here. Hold on. Let me see if I go into mine real quick. Hold on. I'll go find that Datacron and tell you. That might be a thing if it's the reduced damage.
They could be. Oh yeah, they do take 75% less damage from the.
Yeah, so that explains it. That damage penalty is absolutely stupid.
Yeah, combine that with Leia. Once you get your Leia, I think I caught you at the right time.
Yeah,
You got Leia.
my Leia with my toxic Leia with Drogon's Kron of.
Then I would have forced to use my C with Sith Empire.
Yeah.
No, not my Sith Empire. My C with Traya. Have you seen that counter? C with Traya against Leia.
I haven't yet. I need to find it.
I heard it's really strong.
All right, so we're gonna use this Kron here, guys. So Jedi are all gonna take less damage with when they have turn meter, speed up, armor pen, and offense. This is for my Jedi Knight Cal Kestis that I'll get in a year and a half. Ugh.
Did your guild made you get that Datacron even though you don't have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis?
No,
I just level 9.
I just went as hard as I could on Datacrons to try and get that one.
Oh yeah, you might have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis geared up too.
No, I don't have. I'm not close to Cal.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, I did unlock Cal, but that was only because I worked it.
Okay. Call you to assist.
How in the world did my Jedi Knight? I mean,
Ah, darn it.
sorry, I missed that.
Darn it. Oh, there we go. Full banners. All right. I was worried. Need those full banners right now.
Is it because Dash? I haven't seen it yet. Oh, well, I'll see it soon.
All right. Oops. Why is that?
Yeah, Dash has full banners.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if my General Skywalker would get full banners or not. That's what I was nervous
All
about.
right. You have 44 banners ahead of me.
It's
for
that.
some reason.
It's the weird.
It's the 30. So you're 14 banners away ahead of me.
Yeah. It's
How are you gaining steam? I feel like maybe it's just one battle. All right. So I do have an option ahead of me. I have Jedi Master Kenobi, but my problem is if I do Jedi Master Kenobi against and CLS against the other team, I also have a bunch of other teams too. I don't want to use Wampa, as tempting as that guy is. Mainly because I think that's probably a big reason why you're ahead is because you have Wampa. You used Wampa.
Yeah, that was.
And I don't think you boxed out Wampa, but I didn't. Personally, I am thinking about trying to box out Wampa again with my Akbar trap team, but even then, it's kind of like iffy whether or not it will work.
I find Wampa, I get to use him a lot more in 3v3 because opponents will use Mara Jade and they won't modder for potency.
Gotcha. I also have imps, but
So Whiskey Hoarder, Rose definitely could be good. Here's the problem. I'm not willing to spend a Zeta and an Omicron on Rose right now when I still need one for Drogon or Leia. So it's one of those situations where I'm putting it in a team that I just know will at least make some players think twice. That's all that team is meant to do. Is just make them think twice.
Okay, so I'm gonna decide. I have made come to a decision. I'm gonna use my imps against. I also have Mandalorians,
Ooh.
so that's gonna be interesting. I don't know which has higher banner count for me personally. I do Maul does sometimes beat Finn, but I'm not willing to take a chance at this.
Yeah, me neither.
So I'm gonna do what you failed to do at the beginning, which is make the same mistake as you did,
Yeah.
which is using my imps against your
Troopers.
resistance.
Yep. Oh, you got that R7 Dark Trooper. I love it.
Trying to decide what the best strategy is. I also do have a Rebel Datacron 2. That is something also I could think about doing. But Rebels don't stop turn meter gains, like 100% turn meter gain. They do get around buff immunity. I mean, they do get around buffs, I will say.
Yeah, I was trying to get that Piet AoE days out, and I just couldn't land enough days.
So there is, I'm kind of torn right now. So that's kind of a difficult decision whether I should use imps and just try and get enough turn meter to wipe away buffs. But there's two tanks. I could use CLS, but I could lose banners. That's the only issue with CLS is that I could lose banners, and well, that would be unfortunate if I did lose banners.
Yeah, I see.
I am just curious on whether or not because I do know if imps do win, they do win with full banners.
Yes. Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. It's really going to come down to whether or not I can inflict days on everyone. That will be key. Dispelling the buffs and stuff like that. I don't have any dark side Datacrons, unfortunately, so chances are I might go for a offense-based one. I could also go for a defense. It's just stats at this point. If I do go for offense, I'm not using this one in particular.
That armor pen is good.
All right. Well, we'll see. I think I've never lost with this team, but we'll see.
Oh, I've lost plenty of times on the Zoris, as
Right.
you've seen.
So my Moff Gideon is 381 speed plus 20. That's 401 speed. So that will outspeed most resistance hero things. I usually do start off. Well, let's see here. I don't really know if I want to start with buff immunity or not. Now, to be honest, so your resistance hero Finn is going to take a turn before my Admiral Piet does. So
Yep, I was in the same boat. Now you've got the train.
okay.
Yep, that
I
was
do
it right
like
there.
buff dispel. Relic 7.
Yeah, that's the ticket right there. That's a press auto now. You're in the
Uh,
clear.
nice try, but no.
No,
I know
I'm
they
like
can.
completely serious. That's what I would do in this situation because there's no they can't gain any turn meter now with the days, and Zori's gone. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, Auto would have just done that, and
All right.
so,
Wow, you're only. That's funny. You're only 20 some banners behind, but
it's because of the I think the zones are worth different.
yeah, the zones are weird that way. So
Oops, let's go up here. Yeah, like this zone's worth 240 and this zone's worth 210.
yeah, it's kind of throwing me off just a little bit.
All right, so we're gonna do this.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can collect my bonus energy. Oh, I can't. I still have to wait 4 minutes.
Any of these actually give me stats that matter? If not, we'll just go with this.
I think you're gonna come out of this with the banner advantage. It might be with the win too.
Okay. You and you. Thank you, Leia. Juice it up. Thank you, sweetheart. That's all I needed from you, Leia. Boom. Okay. Triple middle finger defense. I love it. All right.
Boom. All right, my turn.
Yep. I gotta think of how I want to tackle your fleets.
Well, you gotta watch me first, right?
Yes.
Let's turn it over.
All right, Drogon. I know that you don't have any of your Zetas or Omicrons at this point, but just like, one shot Jedi Master Kenobi, is that too much to ask?
This point, probably. We'll see.
At this point. Oh, that's so funny, man. Oh, that's really good.
No, the out of assist attacks could help you, but so we'll see.
That was such a perfect response, man. That was perfect.
All right. So I really don't like you, so. That is one tanky.
It's the Datacron 2 has defense, and I think it's the 75% reduction. Yeah. Because he's taking hits.
And they just brought him back. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Hopefully I don't need that ability later.
There you go. The nice thing is,
Alright, yeah.
the bigs in my lineup right here is doing no help to me.
You never know. It could snipe a banner.
But he's not gaining the big thing I was hoping for is he would gain turn meter against people. Everyone wondering why he's not targeting bigs right now. It's because JMK could hit high ground or is that ability right there. And that will give him banners back on both of them.
Alright.
I would still go for Rebel Trooper here. And then use your other ability.
That is not full banners. Interesting. Interesting.
I think it is. I could be wrong. But I think you are. But it doesn't. You're right. And the more I look at it, I think you are right.
Yeah.
Problem is, I think Mothma's got a revive in the bag now.
That is one god awful revive.
Of all the people to bring back. There you go. That should get you. Yeah.
Let's just try to.
There you go.
Let's go.
That should get you. Yep.
Alright. That took a little longer, but I'm only 9 banners behind though. So.
There you go. See? Came back. Alright. So.
Alright, better collect my bonus energy now.
I'm going to do my first fleet battle here.
There we go. Bonus energy collected. So it doesn't disappear on me. 1444. 144 energy. I don't know what we're talking about.
Alright, we're going in.
Alright, what you got?
Ooh, that's not a good opening play from them. Okay, that's better. Thank you. Did something right. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. This is the Profundity versus Executor battle. I play safer than I do anything else in this game. Because when it goes wrong, you are like just... I'd much rather bring some reinforcements I don't need than lose.
Do you have any other big ships? Just curious.
What do you mean?
Like the big GL, the Leviathan.
Oh, yeah.
I think
I have it on defense.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I would never... there's no... Bringing that thing on offense, to me, would just be like... That's just such a waste.
Yeah, you never know.
It's... Because the mirror match is not consistent enough for me.
Right.
It's not like the Profundity mirror match where, like, it's just... Oh, I have the better strategy, so I'm going to win. Like...
You have the win.
Executor down. All right, swap that over now.
Full banners too, which is nice. At least you should have full banners.
Yep.
Very nice. Very well done. All right, my turn, I guess.
Yes, I will be right back, guys.
All right, I'll be going. I'll be right back too. All right.
I needed a quick bio break in my bushes.
Hey. Me too. That's what I was just doing.
All right. While you're
all
deciding,
right.
I need another drink.
This will make or break. So, I'll go right ahead against your executor. It's only fair. I have a finalizer counter lined up, but it's not really the best team to use against executor. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm questioning my strategy. Questioning my strategy. My Marauder could also work. Okay. Marauder could also work against Executor.
All right.
Alrighty. Well, since I don't have a single of the big GL ships on offense, I'm forced to scrap, so let's start with this. And we'll see from there where we go.
If you pull this off, I'm gonna say that you deserve to win.
70% chance. I'm not looking too big into it. I could use a negotiator and probably should, but so basically hunted on him. Now I actually got tripped up
There you go.
by
That was
the
good. Ooh.
wrong guy.
Yeah.
Bam. All right.
I'm curious what you do. I have an inkling of what. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense too. Okay. Yeah. I was curious if you did basic there, if you were gonna use another thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do basic here because did not kill.
Oh, that's
Interesting.
that's not. I mean, of all the things that could happen, that's not good. Because I still get the taunt.
Yeah, I'm more worried about your boba coming in. Alrighty. So let's see. I'm gonna.
See, Boris, I think if I'm assuming Zhang's like me, where like you could 100% take out this executor with that like a Thrawn plus tie defender, but depending on how the Leviathan goes, you kind of need that counter. And just an assumption here.
Alright, bring in Ebon Hawk for target lock immunity.
Buff immunity
Alright.
too.
Yes. Bam. No crits. That's a bummer. That's really a bummer. Anyway, you're not getting it through.
There you go. Nice.
Alrighty. Decision time. Do I want to jump the queue? I do probably want to jump the queue.
Yeah.
And knock out Boba before it's too late. And might as well stun for some banners. Well, that didn't help the banner situation very much. No health steal, so I have to kill. Alright, 65 banners. That should put you ahead by a bunch of points. 15.
Alright. So I've got to do this battle first. And you know exactly when I say this battle what I'm referring to.
The Leviathan?
Yeah.
Or the Profundity? I'm not sure.
Alright, we got to do this first. My Plo is still very undergeared for this, but...
Oh, Marauder. I see. Quite clever, actually.
Yeah, I've even like switched the mods so it's slower by 1 than my ETA.
I actually haven't seen this in battle, so you might as well teach me here how to use it.
I'm not that good at it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that good at it.
Well, you're fighting against Ty Dagger, so I don't know if that makes a difference.
So yeah, you dispel there. And then we gotta just take out the Sith Trooper while we can. Of course not, but that should kill him. And then we throw Anakin under stealth. And you guys come in with that. Bring in Plo Job. Give that to him. Oh, that's actually very good for me. Okay, good. Okay, come on, Anakin. We just need you to clean up this Sith assassin. Oh. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, I just need to get rid of Sith Assassin. I think I'll be alright. Now, guys, Levi, this is still a very good... I do not want people saying this is a garbage fleet. This is a very good fleet. And Sith Assassin is as the reinforcement causes all sorts of problems because it has all that. It's just gonna keep getting that what's it called? Foresight on everyone.
Well, I still have to face against your Leviathan too, so.
But I think you've got more. You should have more than me. This is going south fast because I still have to beat Profundity too.
I'm worried about your Leviathan. This is still anyone's game, but I'm still very worried.
All right. Okay. That's fine. All right. So I'm going to stay here because I have to now do this.
Oh, you still attacking?
Yeah, I'm
just watching it dealing.
Yeah, I still have to do this. Oh, wait, no. Still have to do this. If this fails, you win. Like, ugh.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
You're giving me the chance. Oh, I guess winners go for the win, so. Oh yeah, I've seen this counter before.
Yeah.
In fact, that's why I put Leviathan and Profundity on defense, is that they both require the Tie Bomber from the Chimera counter and the Executrix.
It's this. The Scythe is the real one. The Scythe is the real problem.
Yeah, and they both require Scythe as well.
Thank you. I needed that.
My apologies. Did I miss something?
Might have accidentally left stream, but we'll get it back here in a second. Okay.
If I left stream, you shouldn't hear me.
Nope. There. I think YouTube still sees everything.
Yeah. You're doing pretty well.
Ooh,
From what I'm looking at. You get your Tie Bomber out, you should be good. And now...
I just need to get rid of this. There we go. That's what I needed. Can I just... I want to take this ship out.
Oh no, your Tie Bomber.
Thank you. I think you might get ultimate here.
You might win this.
Come on.
Still.
Okay, do that. There's alt. That's not good. But they cannot assist right now. Whoa, that's not good. That's, yeah. Oh, that's not good. Still a lot of this to clean up, too. Not a good picture for me. Oof. What the heck? I think you accidentally closed stream on the Discord on your end, too. Whew. Gosh.
I should be on.
Can you share your screen? Why only basic with the Scythe? I was trying to get kills, guys. It was what it was coming down to. Probably misplayed it a little bit. But yeah, I just could not get the right, could not get what I needed out of that. Man. So now we got a bad fight ahead of us.
All right. You did pretty well though. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I did put all my marbles on the fleet.
Yeah, the fleets
That's
fleets are
been my
definitely
strategy.
fleets are definitely my weak point. So you played that well.
But we'll see. Your Leviathan could hold. So hopefully I get somebody out, but
Yeah, are you sharing your screen again? Because I can't see your
I should be sharing my screen. Can you see it?
No.
It says stop sharing.
I see your webcam. I haven't switched it over yet until you switch over your
Can you see it now?
No.
Oh no.
Hold on. I see your face.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Whoop. Give us 1 second, guys. Technical difficulties.
Probably. I think what happened was Discord timed out or something like that. All right. Please work.
Beautiful. We see the screen now. I got you.
All right.
All right, hold on, guys. Let's switch this over here so you guys can see his. There we go.
So I got Leviathan and Radis left. And like I said, I don't really have a guaranteed chance against any of these opponents. If it was a guaranteed strategy, then I probably would lose my rank. So I kind of just want to test my opponents on their intelligence and stuff like that. So you know what this lineup is, right?
Yeah, this is what I normally use, but you had profundity.
Oh yes, that's exactly the reason why you put profundity on defense, because they both share scythe and they both share type armor. I still got a chance against the lineup, not including the negotiator. I still have a backhand counter. But since I don't really need the backhand counter, because the backhand counter only works for profundity, doesn't exactly work for Leviathan. So this is also very risky too. So as you can see, this is still anyone's game.
Yeah, I think he's got this, guys, because I failed on both of his fleets. So even if he has to clean this up once, that's better than me.
You'll see.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do what I normally do. Go with the ability block there, even though it's not really needed. TIE Defender, done. Dispel.
Ooh.
So I do have a choice. I could go for your Sith Fighter now, which is usually what I do, unless it's not a critical hit. In which case I do push back turn meter. So this could get very dicey. Oh no. That's what I was not hoping for. It's all because of Sith Fighter, really. Probably should have waited.
Oh.
Yeah, but he took over my fleet. So maybe I misplayed there. Should have, given it to. So that's a hard battle to win now.
Man.
But that's perfect for you.
Yes. It is. Do you want to try and clean it up, or do you want me to try and do another battle here? Because I'm more than willing to do either one.
I'll try to. Well, it's probably not a cleanup since I'm going full force now. Um, let's see. So this is probably not super great since I don't know when they're going to isolate. But their ship doesn't really. I think their ship just took a turn, so we shall see if it can hide. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's the. Okay, that's just removing your turn meter. Isolated Marauder, too.
Yeah, I don't think I have a shot now.
But I've got to clear both of your fleets, too, so don't feel... Don't feel like you're anywhere. Like, I've got to clear both of yours.
That's just great. A dodge.
Alright. I will let you... I'll let you figure out, because I'm going to go in here. So I'm going to switch over. So I've got to... I want to clear the Leviathan first. Bring you, and... Gosh.
Yeah, your Leviathan did exactly what I was afraid of it was doing. It was being a game changer. And looking back, maybe I should have tried with more Galactic Republic, or even better, change the turn order so that my TIE Defender gets a shot instead of my Vader, which hasn't been working out too well for me. So that is something I could have considered.
Yeah. This is my best shot of clearing your Leviathan. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Just needed to eliminate that turn meter gain so I could have mine. Okay. Oof, not good. Okay. Still not out of the woods yet, but I think that should do it. All right. Okay. Gosh. That was a mess. Okay. So, Zhang, are you prepared for your next? I think I know what you're going to do next. Are you prepared for that next one, or do you want me to try and attack your profundity again here?
I think I'm kind of prepared
Okay.
for the next one. Really, I think the battle's all yours.
I don't know.
Hmm. I won't really think too much about it, even though this will likely cost me banners, but
McAir, why would it make you want to quit this game? This is exactly like he and I doing this together for everybody is exactly what this game is all about. Like it's just like we're basically rooting for each other at this time.
ooh. That's weird. That did not dispel it.
Oh, my Radis isn't fully leveled up. I don't have all the prestige on her yet. I'm waiting for another like light side capital ship that I'm gonna have to do something for.
Got it. Lucky dodges.
I'll take. Normally, I'm on the receiving end of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna really have to think about this battle, changing up my strategy a bit because I'm not really liking the fact that I'm not really liking the fact that because my so I could wipe out some banners there.
I think you're still going to be really good on banners here. 70 banners. Whew. I have to clear now. Oh my gosh. He put the screws to me there, guys. He put the screws to me there. I have to clear now. Wow.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, dude, don't be sorry. This is what this game mode is all about. Oh my gosh, no, man. This is beautiful. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Now I'm going to see all your attempts now.
All right.
Don't hold back.
All right, so let's do this and this first. Because
now it's impossible for you to tie, so you just want to see where the cooldowns are, right?
yeah, I'm just gonna get you through those cooldowns. Okay, the first team I think I should try here is Rebels.
Now, I'm not very good with my rebels, so I could definitely learn a thing or two.
Whoa, got rid of those dazes. That's not good.
Oh, you can
That's
daze? I'm not sure who can daze.
the Kyle Katarn ship can daze. Man,
Gotcha.
that was not what I wanted there. Yeah, we just gotta throw stuff in here. I don't know if I can beat this profundity, man. I do not know that I can beat this.
Oh, yeah, that Cassian.
Okay. Let's throw offense down. Of course, it lands on everybody but the one I need it to. Oh, please. Oh my gosh. How are we dodging this much? That outmaneuver is crazy. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
I can't see a thing.
Oh, your Falcon has dodged like more times than I can count.
Oh, wow, your spy is lucky.
Doesn't matter. I can't hit the Falcon. Yeah, I could not hit the Falcon. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, that was unbelievable. Okay. Let's just nuke that ship out.
Still win this, I think.
No,
Maybe.
I think you're gonna hit. I don't know that I'm hitting ultimate here.
Go for it.
Come on. Ooh, ultimate. All right, hold on. Hold on. I need some turns, please. I need some turns, please. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
You're dodging. Your spy just dodged.
Come on. Oh no. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh my gosh. Can everybody just appreciate that right now? Let's just be very clear here. Right now, I'm one banner down. Oh my gosh.
You did extremely well.
Oh, I got extremely lucky.
You might win this. I'm just saying.
Come on. Stun. Thank you. Ability block. Wow. Wow. Dude, that was... Do you want to try some on the Leviathan? Or are you... Because you still
Did
have
you win?
you still have plenty of attacks.
No, I don't think I win.
Man, dude,
Wow.
this was... Win or loss, this was the most fun GAC experience I've ever had. I don't know if you feel the same way that I do.
Oh yeah. I think I misplayed against your Leviathan. I think.
I was...
I think I'm making the wrong strategy the whole time.
So, I mean, again, now that, obviously there's some competitiveness. The one thing the reason I started with the Galactic Republic is that I find that's a much easier cleanup fight.
Right.
It's not a consistent one shot for me whatsoever, but it's a very consistent, like, I can clean that fleet up. Now, this
Yeah,
was
I mean, personally, I think I just misplayed with
the Empire.
the Empire one, because I was supposed to kill your Sith fighter with my. Should have just waited for my
TIE Defender.
tie defender to take it out instead of.
Now, I liked how you led off with Vader's ability block instead of the target lock. That was the other thing I was curious about. I normally lead off with his oh, there you go. I normally lead off with his basic, and then if I don't kill Sith fighter, I can come back around with his special and remove taunt.
Mm.
So I don't know if that helps for, obviously not this one, but for the future, I don't know if that helps at all.
Yeah, for the future I will. I mean, I was counting this battle to be a loss anyway, so.
Oh man, dude, I was thinking I saw your. There's no way like you guys gotta give Zhang a lot of credit here. He's competing a GL down, and the million GP that he has is kind of like at this like perfect like, so for everybody here, we just need to appreciate the fact that he's down Riva and Jedi Knight Cal, where he invested all the stuff he needs for them, but the gear for those two characters because he's chasing Leia. So, like, this was, like, I caught him at the perfect opportunity. Nah, man, his guild leader, like, this is, like, you gotta think, we're competing at, like, the high end of Kyber, too. Like, we're obviously not slouches.
Yeah, I think my guild makes the mistake that they think, that you're not that great or something like that, that you speak highly of it. I just don't think that's really true. Especially, anyone who's in Kyber, especially, given how much harder it is to get in Kyber nowadays.
Yeah, like, anybody competing at this level, you have to be half decent, or just have a massive account.
Yeah, I just don't think I can get through your Leviathan. So next time I'll play better with my Empire, but one thing's for sure. I try to make something happen with the now I'm just kind of auto playing a little bit because I don't think I really have a shot against the Leviathan now.
Oh, no, dude, it's all good.
Alrighty, well, that was a good game.
Dude, Zhang, one, thank you for reaching out. Like, that was awesome. Two, like, this was, again, like I said, the most fun Grand Arena experience I've had. Just being able to, like, even when because I thought I was going to 1000% lose as soon as I lost to Zori. So, dude, this was, like, the most fun I've had to be able to do this. And
right. In the end, my strategy was to gamble on fleets.
Yep.
Right. I put all three on defense in hopes that, but you did pretty well with your counters on fleet, way better than I did. I think I misplayed once, so I was like, I thought my fleet was able to hold after I saw the Leviathan was, destroyed your Galactic Republic counter, but your Galactic Republic still did damage.
Your first order battle against Executor gives me so much hope that I could pull that off.
It's not as easy as it looks because because the IG 11, if he's like Relic 9 or something, and he's also tanky as heck.
Yep.
It could be.
They survive.
They could survive the 3 attacks, and then you're in for a long haul there. So, I mean, all my counters were very risky. Um, they have a higher than 50% chance each of succeeding, including the Chimera versus Leviathan. And honestly, that could have went a little bit differently, where it could have taken out one of your ships before your Leviathan took over my. Um, and that was the big thing. Your Leviathan took over my Chimera. It went ahead because Sith Fighter was just still on the field.
I'm looking at your bounty hunter fleet, the relic levels you have there between the relic 7 on IG-88, your relic 9 on Cad Bane, relic 8, and relic 8, like, I do not think my first order is getting through that. Because my first order is pretty trash. They're all at the relic levels I need to get Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, and then I moved on with life. But overall, I think I respect your strategy, because I did that for a very long time. Normally, I'm much more on your side, where I place a lot less on defense than my opponents do.
Right. I think you're the least offensive one of the opponents I faced this week.
Oh yeah. Here, if you go in here, if you want to get a laugh, let's go into. So for those of you who missed, this was my first round against the 8th largest account in the game, right? Zoe Fett. So
yeah, I featured against him.
So look, guys, the only character he doesn't have at relics is IG-12 and Grogu. So he's slacking, obviously. He's slacking there. But just look at, you guys got to see this Rey team he put together. So obviously I beat one team and just stopped. But this Rey team was unbelievable. Unbelievable. They have 120% health steal, protection, defense, health. I mean, it was insane. And then he moved Cat out, so then I tried General Skywalker up here. I didn't think it would work, and it did not. I didn't do any damage, so I quit. And then
you put Cat with Rey?
Yeah, dude, it was horrible because like I was doing no damage because they had so much max health. Like it was unbelievable. Unbelievable how much health that team
with
had.
Star Killer.
Yep.
With Star Killer.
And,
well, that's the first time I've seen it. So.
And then over here, just look at how fast his resistance hero Finn is. 355.
I used to have the fastest resistance hero Finn in the game once.
Jeez. Yeah, 355 was just that was too much for me to overcome.
Have you seen my Jedi Master Luke speed?
No, I need to look at it. And then we both beat Legend Unleashed. Did he do this to you too?
I mean, you can switch over to my screen actually.
Here,
because
I'm gonna show.
Up.
I lost to his. I couldn't clear his Rey. With the 83% defense, 52% health, I just was not able to get through that Rey. And let me switch over to yours. Did he do one attack on you? Because he only did one attack on me.
No, he didn't. He went in. But
wow.
He forgot my fleet.
Yeah, so he did an attack on Qui-Gon Jinn, failed. Now, he left Cam, so, like, it wasn't like he, like, failed completely. Like, he only left Kaidi Mundi, so, like, just clean it up. Like, throw your Geos in there. And he didn't do any other attacks, which I was very curious about. And then I'll switch over to yours. Show me yours, because I was hoping this guy would actually attack. So now we're on yours.
All right. So let's see. So I have a win against him, but it was a harder win than yours. So you had a much harder. He totally forgot my fleet. So this is my fleet.
Yep.
I don't know. I think it just intimidates him and not you. He didn't even bother touching it. I think he forgot because I attacked very late. I usually just attack an hour before. But like I said, he put all three of his fleet. Look at his fleet. It's the same exact one.
Yep.
In fact, it's a lot tougher than the fleet you put down. And I was able to one-shot the Leviathan with the Chimera. I misplayed on that too because I think I've got to stop using Vader's offense. I know Bit Dynasty. I was watching him a little too much. He say, "Oh, use basic on Sith Fighter. If it's a crit, you destroy. If it isn't, then he should be close." Well, everyone's been relic 9 their Sith Fighter, so that Sith Fighter is tough. Foresight and stuff like that is just no game. So that's personally, I think in the future that's probably something I'm going to change. My attack, but as you can see, he had a much tougher fleet defense, and even with my fleet defense, it's still the same because you just saw it. It's all 3 of the big GL ships. I was able to clear his.
Did he had to have dropped battles too? I'm looking. He had to have dropped battles.
Oh, he did. He dropped battles against
So,
my Dr. Afra. You nearly did too, but not sure. Well, I can't argue that you nearly did. I just know that you beat it with CLS, which is the go-to counter.
yep.
He did drop battle against Finn, and my Finn is a little bit faster. Not the fastest, but 20 speed lower than the one you faced.
Yep.
That was a struggle, but it still gave you trouble too. So that's the
Absolutely,
that's the
dude.
work.
That team is golden. It's doing its job.
Yeah, trips. Radis. He did trip up against my Radis too.
I wonder if he tried Bad Batch against your Radis. Because your Radis even was given, like, I was getting a little nervous with Star Killer that I was going to lose banners.
I mean, you have to remember they're all like, well, Profundity prereqs, as well as Relic 5 is typically my standard Relic policy.
Yep.
So you won't see my character below Relic 5 if they were relics.
I want
Usually,
to see something here while I'm thinking of it. So you scored 1733. He scored 1343. Oh, so he had to average. He only had to average what 57 on ships. So it wasn't. I mean, that's not astronomical by any stretch. At least if I did my math right.
well, I'm not quite sure if you did. Well, I did drop a bunch of battles against Trench, so that's one way. And then I'd also dropped against his Ray, which actually was a timeout. So that Starkiller versus Ray, not exactly a 100% counter, even with the Starkiller Datacron versus Mar Datacron. So, but truth be told, I think it might be an average of 60 banners. I'm not quite sure. Let me do my math right.
Yeah, I'm thinking he needed to score 57. I think 57 banners on the ship battles, and I'm trying to think if he could do that. He'd have to have, if he did it with one drop on Leviathan, I think he could manage it.
57, yeah, 57.
Dude, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
surprisingly, I need to work on my banner efficiency, I think. I've been 5-manning, but only because I'm facing a tougher defense. I just can't afford to go 4-man or even have the mindset to go 4-man. But ultimately, what dictates is the fleet. And that's kind of like my strategy.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have, if I were to match them GL versus GL, like, hey, place your GL on defense. Like, Lord Vader, awesome defensive GL, place it on defense. Ray, awesome defensive GL, place it on defense. I just wouldn't be able to clear most of my opponents up here.
Yep.
That's guaranteed for sure. So, but banner efficiency, I can work on that, and then also the Leviathan counter with the Chimera. I'm gonna change it up a little. I see my TIE Defender. Maybe I could get it a little faster, or not really faster. I don't really need it to go faster. I just need to change up my strats so that Vader just hits, or heck, even dispels the taunt. I could just go Vader basic first, then dispel for the second one.
That's normally what I do. I normally Vader basic, and then I use... Now, my lineup ends up that my TIE fighter pilot gets the chance to one-shot the Sith fighter. So if I don't get the one-shot there, I come back around and I can use Vader to dispel the taunt on sit on the bomber,
Mm.
and then so Vader will dispel the taunt, and then I can what I'll end up being able to do then is go and target the Sith fighter, get it out, and then at that point the fleet's clean upable. What? Because Sith fighter is the real problem. Sith fighter, in my opinion, is the real problem. That turn
Yeah,
meter
he's the real
game.
menace.
Like, if you're going in with a Galactic Republic and there's no Sith fighter coming in reinforcements, you feel a lot better that you're going to clean up the fleet, and then the same thing with an Empire fleet.
Right. Now, I'm not quite sure. I don't think you struggle against my TIE Dagger lineup, right? Because my Leviathan didn't have Sith Fighter. It had TIE Dagger in the lineup.
So, with the Negotiator lineup, it doesn't matter whether you start TIE Dagger or Sith Assassin. I will just annihilate them immediately.
Okay, gotcha. That wouldn't matter.
Yeah, like, honestly, I'd kill your Sith Assassin easier than your TIE Dagger.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I only brought in TIE Dagger only because if you were to bring in Chimera or if you were to bring in Profundity, that TIE Dagger would really mess you up.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
That's the only reason why I have TIE Dagger. But you had Sith Fighter, and that was perfect against my misplay. So that was your well played and my misplay combined to give you this match.
But dude, Zhang, I really appreciate you reaching out. I sent you an ally request because like
Oh yeah,
we gotta stay in touch, man. Like I really loved this opportunity. It was a lot of fun, and I look forward to seeing. Obviously, I hope I see you again in a GAC, and we'll do the same exact thing. And
you know what? I kind of missed my Fleet Arena payout.
Oh
too.
gosh,
I should have realized that. That was my bad. Yeah, that was really my bad. 9 o'clock. Yeah, I guess I was just like looking forward to it. I forgot to climb in both squad and fleet. Well, that's okay.
Hey man, I had a lot of fun. I hope you had fun.
Yeah, I did. Totally worth it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The guys. I hope everybody sees that this is what this community is about. At the end of the day, that like, just people loving Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and this honestly is what Grand Arena should be like. Like being able to play against somebody at the same time. You don't have to wait this 24 hours or like being able to play like this is so much more fun. I don't know if you felt a lot more stressed out, but I felt 1,000 times more stressed out knowing that you were like neck and neck. Like it was a lot of fun, man.
Oh yeah. That's what I intended it to be. It's supposed to be fun. Now it's my golden opportunity because I don't want to squander it. I guess we can always talk about kind of like, because obviously this game, Grand Arena, is one aspect of it. Resource management, I think, is kind of like the ultimate what this game is about. Because, so yeah, that's what I think. Like, what would be like resource management for the upcoming double days that
Oh gosh.
I think you probably already told it.
Yeah, I mean, so if you are with the double drops coming up, if you don't have anything big going on, you just start saving. Now, I'm always a big fan of you still need to get your daily objectives done. So,
Right.
like I would always like when I'm hoarding energy, I still will make sure that I do 10 total battles, 5 hard battles because I just getting those extra crystals is important. You have to do that. But like your 5 hard battles can all be 60 energy nodes. So yeah, but I'm just kind of all in on Leia right now, so I can't afford to like not get my energy done.
Yeah, that's right.
But well, guys, so I am gonna take Zhang. Thank you so much for you can stick around on stream, guys. I will do. I saw some people asking if you wanted roster reviews. I could maybe do a couple here before I try and get to bed, but I'm going to take a quick bio break and I will be right back. So if y'all can give me a second, we'll be back online and you guys can ask questions away, do whatever we want to do here. I got a few minutes. Give me one moment.
I guess I can answer some questions in the chat. I'm already playing against this Jedi Master Kenobi.
All right, guys, I am back. So if anybody wants a roster review, has questions in chat, you guys let me know. I got a few minutes I can hang around. I'm not ready, nowhere near ready for bed yet. Not enough soda quite for that. Ooh, Zang, you got some questions in chat, man. What is next for you?
Next for me is GeoLeia. So you see, I'm kind of like 3 requirements away. So
Yep.
it'll be GeoLeia. It's also, once I get that, my guild's going to require me to get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis up because we do like to attend Zepho. So that will be up. So Riva's getting pushed a little bit around. So Riva will be 3rd. And then it will be a speed run to Java. So
Okay.
that's what I'm missing. So Java, so it'll be that. Those are the 4 in the near future. Obviously, I have every legendary character. Every journey guide character beside the GLs.
Yep.
Unlocked. So I do know Bo-Katan, or I don't know what the next epic confrontation is. I think it's Bo-Katan.
Yeah.
Some kind of new version.
Yeah, it's Bo-Katan, not trash.
Right. So yeah, that's kind of like my next steps. It's still I think I'm stuck with GeoLeia for now, and it's quite a big stuck because I calculated the amount of Kyrotech pieces I need. I need 1,700 as of 2 days ago.
Really?
Yeah, 1,700 Kyrotechs. So yeah, 1,700 Kyrotechs. I'm also behind on Zetas as well. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. The finish when JC is finished, you get your Zeta upgrade package, stuff like that. So
yes.
Kind of looking forward to catching up on Zetas on that. But yeah, taking advantage of double drop to get a bunch of Kyrotechs. That's always a worthy shot. And then yeah, I think it's not a bad choice. The new Legends, I think the new Legends store kind of had some extra Kyrotech pieces, so I collected a whole bunch there too. It wasn't a bad value.
Okay. Yeah, I bought a bunch of. I've been buying all the Omicrons I can out of there. I gotta equip Drogon here.
Oh yeah, do you want to see my Profundity versus Leviathan counter?
Oh yeah, guys, let's take a look at this. Hold on. Don't make any moves yet.
Oh shoot.
I got you.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I got you in. We got
Excellent.
this, guys.
So yeah, so this is against Sith Fighter variants. So basically, I never failed with this before. There was this one time where it got close, where they had brought in Phantom, and then they brought in, I think, Mark 6 after that, and then insta-killed my Outrider. But still, I was able to pull off the ultimate. The only thing you need to do is focus on getting the ultimate.
Okay.
Now, I should do emergency repairs as much as possible. I'm already at 30% download. Now, buff immunity didn't land, so you just might as well just focus on TIE Bomber. Don't get him to increase the taunt. Well, get his taunt up, because then he gets 25% crit avoidance. And then, that really drops the amount of critical hits you do, and that's also important. So,
nice.
This rate, what I do is I go ahead and try and take out Sith Fighter. I might be able to take out Sith Fighter. In this case, this is a perfect learning opportunity. Sith Fighter's in the red. What do? AoE or basic? Phil. Well, what would you do?
I would AoE because Marauders got taunt.
I would do basic. Crit hit immunity, you want to focus on being able to crit. Unfortunately, it dodged there, so that was really unfortunate. So, because of the dodge, it is kind of unfortunate. So we'll see how well it kind of lives up with the dodge. That was a weird dodge. Shouldn't really dodge at that point, but I don't think you really can control it. So we're kind of just hoping to get So emergency repairs again, even though that really doesn't do much. And then I'll try go ahead and call on to assist. This point, you might as well just focus on the TIE bomber.
Yep.
And right now, this is going to be your saving grace. You want to be able to crit hit 5 times. You'll still get a turn afterwards, but you won't be able to crit hit 5 times. You can see you can hit crit hit against Marauder, but that's not going to be useful. You don't want to waste those crit hits because those are going to be what's going to contribute to your download. So I'm going to run out of time, hopefully, even if with my ultimate, since I wasn't very fast. I'm going to try and land shield disruption. As you can see, I kind of got some bad luck, but even with bad luck, you saw I couldn't even dispel the second crit hit immunity. I was still able to take out their TIE bomber, and this rate, this is going to be a very easy fight. Even with 1 minute and 21 seconds left. So you can already tell kind of like the strategy to go for. I'm bringing another reinforcement.
Yeah, you bring in the one that you can get another one right away.
Now I'm just gonna make sure he basics. Maybe he basics. And hopefully, Sith Fighter. He doesn't want to basic. So that's unfortunate. Let's just try not to run out of time, I guess.
So is this your primary counter against other Leviathans? Is just use the use profundity
Use
to
the
climb?
profundity. Yeah, if it was Fleet Arena, yeah. All right, let's try and finish this in time. I should have enough time. Outrider should do the trick.
There
So you can
go.
see there's a lot of bad luck there. There was an unlucky 2% dodge on Sith Bomber. And as you can see, even with Sith Fighter alive the whole entire fight to the ultimate, you can still pull off pretty comfortably the download
That
to
is
100%.
That is very clutch. I'm climbing. I use Here, I'm gonna switch over. I'm not gonna do any fleet battles yet because I can't afford to waste mine. Because I have to climb against a guy who's got like Relic 8 on his Sith Fighter.
Right.
But I wonder if I think my team is still in right now. So I bring in so I come in with the Sith ships, your normal Sith ships, but I bring in the Ghost, right? I think it's the Ghost, or is it the Phantom? That's the Phantom. I bring in the Phantom. So do all your opening plays. Phantom is your first reinforcement, and then Phantom reduces your cooldowns. Bring in your Mark 6 right away. You delete their Sith Assassin,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can just outgain them on turn meter. So that's normally what I end up doing. But
So what happens if they dodged? Let's say you ran into a 2% dodge on. Well, I suppose I should clarify which dodge really.
yeah, the big thing that I run into is if my Sith fighter ends up dying.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I'm only sitting on Relic 5.
Yeah, that's the one thing I worry about Leviathan mirrors is that they can be sort of a toss-up. Unnecessarily a toss-up.
It's such a toss-up.
Right.
Is
your fleet shard like active too, or is it kind of like quiet? Is there like a fleet shard Discord Discord?
How do I say this? There's some players in there who are very good, and then there's some trash players. And trash in that, and I say this like I like all of them. They're all very nice people, but gosh, they're all gonna hate me now. But it's the truth. I invest the least amount in my fleets because I do not see and I'm just not throwing shade at all in this fight, right? This is like this. I think this is like a proof of concept of what I'm about to say. Like my Leviathan held against you, right?
Right.
and your Leviathan held against me, and neither of us have invested extra relic levels into our Leviathans. Right? Like
No.
we're not going anything more than what we needed for Leviathan. And both of them got holds. So the whole thing that these like there's a bunch of guys in the shard who are throwing crazy relics on their Sith, fleets, and I'm like, so they'll climb on anybody who doesn't have a fleet as good as theirs. And that's always me in every single fleet we've ever had. Like I don't even have a 7-star profundity yet. And so I've always kind of said, like, I always kind of look down on them a little bit because I think that they're just kind of like, they'll climb
Until the
on.
next meta comes, right? Until the next meta comes, or
Right,
like
I was one of the first people who had a 7-star Leviathan, and none of them touched me for like 2 months, and then everybody's climbing on me because I don't throw extra relic levels on my Sith. So it's just a very funny situation. I've always kind of said like that. There's some of them I have a lot of respect for, like Falcon. I've got a ton of respect for him. Solid player, like knows the counters, was doing the Empire counter while everybody else was like, Phil, switch your fleet. So I have a lot more respect.
Do they talk to you or?
Oh yeah, we've got a shard. That's why I said I'm gonna get yelled at. Like we've got a shard, and they're all nice guys, but
gotcha.
The shard is not good at going out of their comfort zone. Like I would just go and counter fleets. I learned counters. The Millennial Falcon, he's another one who's learned counters. So, like, why would I this is the way I feel. I'm not going to go out of my way to help somebody else when they will go out of their way to hit me when it's convenient. That's kind of the way I looked at it. That's the way that's the perfect description of my shard. They will go out of their way to find an easy fight rather than like, okay, I'm going to actually hit someone where I have to play it, but I'm going to do less battles in the day.
So here's where I stand, and this is only because I'm a kind of a different being in the way that I'm a fleet shard admin for my fleet shard.
Oh, I'm the admin too.
Oh, you're the admin too?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, I mean, I kind of just tell them, well, we want our crystals, so we don't really like it when, how do I put this? We don't like it when, we have to do refreshes for our crystals.
Yep.
So basically, our goal is to try very hard not to make moves that really hurts us in terms of our climb. So one of the rules we had when Executor came out, because it wasn't a very reliable climb, even against mere Executors. And, well, that's the whole point. Is that unfortunately, we basically created an Executor rule. It just told everyone for the top 5 defenses, you're not going to allow anyone put their Leviathan on defense, or Executor in this case. But eventually, that move, everyone liked it so much they kind of because it kind of destroys sort of your attempts, and if you don't have the right amount of attempts, you're not gonna you might start out at 27, and you might think that's okay, and then you start to have to climb against these Leviathans, and you suddenly realize they don't work so well.
Nope.
So yeah, you just generally keep the frustration out, and that's mainly the goal.
I can still remember when guys would get PO'd if you would climb on a non-Relic 8 negotiator instead of them. I remember that being a thing.
I'm kind of trying to go through Leia right now because I'm, miss kind of like my fleet. And I'm surprised that even without the ultimate, she is super tanky.
My whole top 9, I'm showing the group right now. The whole there's one guy in the top, and he's even got this guy. don't be fooled by this guy. He's got Leia, but the entire top 9 is Leia comps. And then it's like after that it's just people who don't have Leia yet. So I cannot wait to get my Leia and equip my Drogon defense Datacron, and then again people will stop trying to hit me. Because my Drogon Kron is, because I've rolled it, like, you didn't see the full version of it yet, because I re-rolled it during this GAC.
Right.
We've got,
Your Drogon Datacron, right?
I've got 2 of them now. So the one I'll use with Leia is 234% defense, 27 crit, and 18% health.
Is there any reason why you're not going offense base?
Offense. Defense is the most broken stat in Datacrons.
Gotcha.
If you look at like the top end guys, which like that's the guys I kind of look at in my like squad arena shard, they just go for like the top guy in my arena shard 388% defense.
Ooh.
Like,
yeah, that's a lot.
You can't there's nothing that overcomes that, you know. The second place guy 370% defense. Like it's just you cannot get that much armor penetration, so it doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Hey, I got a second attempt against a Leviathan fleet. If anyone wants to see.
Yeah, let me switch it over. Switch it over here. Yeah, chat. You guys got questions or anything? Or are you guys just enjoying watching 2 people discuss Star Wars? Because I mean, it is cool to listen to us talk. I hope everybody took this as like a big learning opportunity, because that's what it should be, right? Like watching us kind of go at this and see what we can do.
Yeah, nerd out, I guess. So yeah, yep. So I'm gonna go against this Leviathan fleet. Let's see. So I have my profundity. This is kind of my lineup. Main important thing is I have Biggs as a reinforcement. Now I did experiment with casting a little bit with his stealth. He can hide out right under stealth stat. The main thing is you want to protect Outrider from a mass assist from Fury.
Okay.
Because if Outrider is dead, you're not getting to that ultimate fast enough. The unit gets that ultimate by its 4th turn. And to do that, his bait, never do this ability. Just don't. The Rebel fleet has arrived. You can read this ability all you want. There's no download in there.
Okay.
Yep. But this ability has download 10%.
But that's only that ability is only at 7-star with the download percent.
10%, yeah. Yeah, it has to be 7 stars.
Yep, because mine, yeah. I don't have that ability yet. That's why I know that.
So the next one is this one, unconventional maneuver, which is also 10%. But you also get assists, and assists count for 1% each. And unfortunately, with Leviathan, out of turn attacks like assists or counter attacks, they do not crit. Yep. And you need crit. So your profundities, your first turn is going to be on this. Your second turn is going to be on reinforcements. And then the third turn is going to be on unconventional maneuver. You could also optionally pass the turn to another character like Han or Outrider if you want them to take a bonus turn, but you also lose out on the double assist, which is 2%.
Yeah.
So if you add that up, that's 20% or 22% from profundity, and then you have Outrider doing his emergency repair. Sorry, that's not his emergency repair. This is his emergency repair. Increases download by 20%. You're able to do that twice in the battle, so that's 40%. So you're up to 62%. So you're looking at getting the other 32% off critical hits. So whenever your rebel allies crit, and it can only crit on their turn.
Yep.
They gain 2%, 2%. And then whenever they assist, that helps with 1%. But since your rebels are mostly dazed throughout the fight, you
Yeah.
don't have to rely on that so
Yeah,
much.
you're not going to get enough of them anyway. It won't matter.
But the most important thing is keeping your window to crit open. So there was one important question I asked you last time, but it kind of backfired on me, which is, should I do AoE or basic with my Hans Millennium Falcon against a really weak, really in the red Sith fighter? And you saw me do a basic, not an AoE, and that is the reason because that Sith fighter won't take another turn before Profundity reinforces with Biggs. And when Sith Fighter's in the red, Briggs can basic him.
Yep.
Right. Because, you're going to be focusing on the B-28 a lot, which is why he won't taunt. So let's see this fight again. This is with better RNG, I hope. Even if it goes south. We saw the last one kind of go south, but it did not really matter in the end because I got the ultimate pulled off. So, and
then Death
that last one was as close to as me not breaking my unbroken streak. I was really thinking in my head.
Oh, it happens on stream. Trust me. Death
Yeah,
Destroyer
really
of Worlds. Can you check your ally code? It says no player can be found with the code you gave. So if you can check that, I can get you in here because you asked a good question about what to go for next.
So I'm gonna apply shield disruption, just damage B-28 because he doesn't have buff immunity, which is totally fine. So just one thing to note: this is less effective against TIE Dagger. And the main thing is, as you can see, there's no assist, and you want to do a basic here just to get crit hit immunity off B-20 so you can land those critical hits. Like this one, hopefully it's a critical hit, and it is. This one you have a choice. You can target Mark 6. Just make sure B-28 has target lock already before you target Mark 6. If not, just target B-28. You just want to make sure somebody has target lock when Outrider takes its turn, so its concussion missiles can be reduced by 1 because it's basic. Everyone's dazed, so just do a basic. Plus, there's a higher crit chance anyway there.
Yep.
So this is where I would try to go against Sith Fighter, try to create any trouble. Now he does taunt, so that is kind of annoying, but so this is not going to be a critical hit. You just really don't have a choice there.
So there's repairs.
There's repairs, 75%. Let's see.
These
So
dodges,
as you can see,
man.
87% isn't great. But again, if you can crit hit, your protection's gonna regain. So you can see Millennium Falcon's absolutely getting wrecked. So I'm gonna try and just focus on critical hits.
Yep.
Focus on critical hits. And notice that Outrider got stunned, but even then, I was able to pull off the ultimate. I was a little bit behind on the ultimate, and you see they get fully healed when they hit their ultimate, so that's really great. Now it's really just a race to make sure that race against time. And last time I kind of showed you I brought in a reinforcement. This time I'm just gonna not bring in reinforcement, show you that you can just 4-man this Biggs, with that.
Now here you'll want to make sure that you knock one of their stacks of the stupid that thing over there, right? You have 40, that guy. You have 42 stacks there.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, that was perfect timing.
So I'm gonna give more bonus turn meter to. I don't really like foresight. That's the one thing I really don't like. Um, let's do it this way. Hopefully for crits. Don't worry. As you can
Nice.
see, just as long as you reach ultimate, even if Sith Fighter is down, you see both fights. Sith Fighter is not down. Um, but we still got to the ultimate and everything is safe after that. So the main thing, importantly, is you never have to worry about trying to kill Sith Fighter. You want to focus on being able to land those critical hits.
Yep.
Because if you don't reach your ultimate, you lose. So.
All right, I'm gonna switch over here. So we've got Death Destroyer of Worlds, and he asked a good question. He got all the bundles and was working on Leia before that on a brand new account. Is it better to stick with Leia, which will take about a year, or should I get Rey? So,
You can. I mean, if you want me to answer, I can answer.
I've got so this. I would tell you to go get Rey, because you're too far away from Leia to make a difference. So, in the situation where everybody's gonna say, "Oh, but Leia's so much better," having a galactic legend like Rey for however long you're going to have her before you could get Leia will be far more impactful to your account in so many other game modes between conquest, territory battles, territory wars, grand arena, galactic challenges. Rey will completely revolutionize all of that. So you want to get Rey, right? That will be a big thing to get Rey. So you'll have to get the ships, right? You'll have to make sure you get the Radis. But if you can go get Rey, I think that will be great. And then what I would be doing is working on your first order ships in the background. So that way you can start working on the finalizer and the executor at the same time. So if you can do those things, Death Destroyer of Worlds, I think you'll be in really good shape. I would hesitate saying, like, as good as Leia will be, it's not worth it for where you're sitting at in your account that Leia makes sense. You're far better off doing other things. Yeah, like
Yeah.
there comes a point where it's not necessarily about whether or not you're going to finish the best galactic legend in the game, but that any galactic legend is better. And so that, I think, with the situation of Rey, it makes a lot of sense because you can start Rey in a few months' time. And then you said you're planning on going for Profundity before Executor. It's not a horrible idea. I would just be careful that you can get that done in that period of time, because Executor is far easier to get in a shorter period of time, in my opinion. How do I think the light side Mandalorians will do? Good question, Yami Yugi. Yeah, really good question. I would say that I think the light side Mandalorians will probably be. I think they're going to be a very good team. I cannot say that I think they'll be a great team. Um, the reason I say that I don't think they'll be a great team is the need for Omicrons. So one of the big things that I kind of look at is the difference between a team like Commander Luke Skywalker and, say, Starkiller is that Starkiller is completely reliant on Omicrons, whereas Commander Luke Skywalker is not. And so I think with this new Bo-Katan team, you're going to be pretty reliant on Omicron. So I think they'll be a very good team. I think there'll be a game mode that they dominate, but I think there'll be game modes where they're just kind of, solid. It's kind of the trend with a lot of new teams. I think a lot of people will say that. That's a trend with a lot of teams we're seeing, is that they're good in a lot of game modes, but they're really great in one single game mode.
Ideally, GAC. I've been living off my GAC income. So, as a free to play player, I think you're a free to play player too, right?
Outside of the 6.99 because I got a discount for my first ever Google Play purchase to get a Lightspeed bundle for Ray. Yes,
Ah, gotcha.
I couldn't pass that.
Oh, so you got instead of 150 times value, you got 300 times value.
Yeah, like it was one of those things where I was like, I have to do this, and everybody was trying to get me to do the $20 pack to get like L3 and Karth and all them, and I was like, I cannot do this, guys. Like, it hurts enough to spend this $7.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still free to play, so join the game 3 years later. I'm living off fleet income. I think fleet crystal income is the way to go at the start,
Yes,
especially with Squad Arena being so competitive. The meta changes so quickly, so your investment doesn't pay off as quickly or as much. Yeah, it was Fleet Arena for me. Cured my Millennium Falcon, and with that crystal income, I rode pretty highly until they switched the crystal income of Squad Arena to Grand Arena, and ever since then, it's which is another question. Do you feel like the switch to Grand Arena and the new incoming players that come in, do you feel like they miss out on crystal income that they would have earned if it was still in Squad Arena? For new players, like just looking at it from a new player perspective.
so there are some new players who miss out because there were people who could climb in Squad Arena. But I think on the
Right.
whole, this Grand Arena change was good for players who don't want to spend money because you think, especially now with the way, like back in 20, but in 2020, 2021, before you got Jedi Master Kenobi, I would have said this is a horrible change. That like Sith Eternal will get you first place every single day. So why would you care? But in the state of the game that we live now, somebody wails on Leia, they're gonna sit in first place every single day. And if nobody in
that
your
is
shard
true.
can compete, nobody's getting that. So
Right.
I think the change to GAC is a far better thing for the majority of the player base because it puts the power in your hands to really dictate. I get that matchups are a part of it, guys, but it's a part of it for everyone. That everybody's designed to go 500. So you're going to get some matchups that you're going to win, you're going to get them that you'll lose, but I think overall it's far better than what it was. And I 100% agree with you that Fleet Arena is the most important thing because until you reach what? I did the math. I have a spreadsheet that shows this. It's like Kyber 4. Until you reach Kyber 4 and are going 5-4 in Grand Arena, so you're winning one more every single season than you're losing, you're getting more crystals from getting first place in Fleet every single day.
That's right.
So, like, it's just,
So
that to me shows everything of why Fleets is so important.
So yeah, I mean, personally, I do think Grand Arena kind of screwed over, um, not based on its design. If it was executing based on its design, I think a lot of people would have benefited. But the problem with Grand Arena now is that its execution part was, I mean, PG has left a lot of the choice onto players' hands on whether or not newer players are going to get the crystal income that they want to get from Grand Arena.
Yes.
So because of that, design choice on their part, a lot of players look at this Grand Arena and they win half the time, they lose half the time. A lot of people just don't like to lose.
Yeah.
Especially if they're losing 2 or 3 times, for every one win. And what happens is because CG has left the choice to stay in Grand Arena or to engage in Grand Arena onto the players' hands, even though there's incentives, a lot of people they don't play this game seriously. So they play this game casually. If they don't like a game mode like Grand Arena, they'll just stay out of it.
Yep.
Now, I think what the problem is, oh my god. I apologize. Did I cut out? I think
You're still talking. It's just the stream. But I've got I've got it just
my
centered on.
apologies. I'm gonna try and reconnect, but the problem with the problem with Gran Arena now is that we have players that just don't engage with it.
Yes.
And because the system kind of relies on them to engage with it, what you have is a ton of the lower end players. They just choose not to play Gran Arena, and therefore people who are more competitive in Gran Arena, but they're all of newer kinds, they're being paired up with opponents even as low as Carbonite, against players with 3 GLs. Like I had a friend, Swaga friend, who came back, and he's already paired up in Carbonite with 3 GLs. He doesn't have a GL himself.
Yep.
But he's being paired up with 3 GLs, and he's losing because these players are playing because the players who are left in Grand Arena are kind of the more competitive ones. They either have the roster to back it up that new players can't beat, or they have or they just wouldn't see the new players if they're competitive and intelligent too. So from my end, I really think that Grand Arena, design wise, it's good, but execution wise, because the system itself relies so much on people who are not experiencing enough wins to stay in the system, right? Even though there is incentive, there's just not it doesn't force them to stay. And because new players want to get in for crystals, they can't move up because they're being bombarded by people who are more competitive than they are, and they're forced back down. That's kind of that's why I kind of think that new players might not benefit from it. I'm going to disconnect real quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. So I see a question from Tristan Kelly. I'm 15 shards away from Riva. I only have 3 Inquisitors Relic, have no Zetas on them. I am 6 gear pieces from Supreme Leader Kylo Ren being done. Who would you prioritize? You have no Zetas to put at the moment. Jeez. Okay.
Can you see my screen at the moment?
I see it. I have mine up on the YouTube stream. So, Tristan, this is a good question because... So, like, you have no Zetas at all, and you're 6 pieces from being Supreme Leader Kylo Ren done. So, I would say that Supreme Leader Kylo Ren is a better character than Riva. So, I would prioritize Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. But what you're going to have to keep in mind here is that Riva only really needs... Like, just when you look at the Inquisitors, you look at Riva, 3 Zetas here, 3... I mean, you look between these 2 characters, there's Supreme Leader Kylo Ren Zetas. So, you're between a rock and a hard place. I would say I'd focus Kylo simply because I think you'll get more out of him. But you couldn't go wrong with either. But your next how many Zetas are basically laid out. That you need to equip Zetas on your Inquisitors. You're going to need to equip Zetas on your First Order as well. Because they're going to be 2 of your, what I would consider, core factions. And to give you guys a little bit more of context of what I mean by a core faction, I want to get away from this core team mentality and start thinking more about like a core team is not these 8 teams that never change. Your core or your backbone teams are the teams that you're going to be using day in, day out. What Zetas are needed for Inquisitors? I mean, basically all of them. You still need 2. Yeah, I would just say Supreme Leader Kylo Ren's going to be your best bet there, Tristan. Danny, good to see you. Andrew, I'm still taking roster review requests, my friend. I still will take some roster review requests. I've got a little bit of time before I feel I need to get upstairs and do something.
I'm back. Sorry. I decided I didn't really need to climb in Fleet Arena since I missed it.
No
Which is a
problem.
bummer because I miss out on the crystals. But you know what? I would exchange my crystals. I think I told myself once that I would pay 1,000 crystals just to play a YouTuber live.
So
Absolutely.
I get one at a discount.
I would kill. The one person I would love just. I mean, I think he would absolutely destroy me, but I would love to be able to
Arnold?
face Zareth in like his
Oh,
alt
okay.
account in a GAC. I'd love to know what he would do to absolutely destroy me.
He's good.
He's so good.
Now I get the feeling there's only a few people that's better than Zara. There's still a few people, like people who probably have a kind of like a simulation mode, probably dedicated enough to this game that they have some sort of simulator where they could probably predict
Yes.
how an outcome of a battle comes, like a sandbox mode, but they have the sandbox built. Like they're hardcore hard. Like I think I've heard about rumors about somebody having a sandbox mode for this game already. Um, just testing out teams before they throw them in Grand Arena.
I would
And
love
you
it.
see just them. You just see them just one-shotting opponents because they already have the strategy calculated.
So, Death Destroyer of Worlds, should you get more GAC Omis or more Territory War Omicrons? Grand Arena Omicrons. There's not enough difference in the rewards in Grand Arena and Territory Wars, but in Grand Arena there is. Andrew with the $5, I will get you 1 second here. Hold on, I want to finish this thought here. So, the rewards in, let's just say that my bracket here, 380 million GP. You're looking at 3 Zetas, Aero Magnifiers, some Droid Brains, right? And then you go over here, so 2 Zetas, a lot less of the Aero Magnifiers and Droid Brains. But remember that the matchmaking in Territory Wars is designed that you will go 500 regardless. So, it's the same thing in GAC, except that in Territory Wars, it's definitely a lot less of an impact of winning more. That if you win one more Territory War than me, every single, say, like, if you win as many Territory Wars more than me as I win GACs than you, I will still grow faster because Grand Arena crystals are worth so much more. That's just, crystals are worth so much more because they're a universal currency. You can use them for anything, whereas those droid brains, those aero magnifiers, can only be used for one specific purpose. So,
And here's another thing to add. It's also the gear that comes with it. Grand Arena, you just get a lot more gear. And the Grand Arena currency, you get a lot more Kyros from that too.
yes.
So Grand Arena is the big difference, like by
All right.
So if your guild doesn't require Omicrons, you should just take advantage and not play any Omicron in Territory Wars. Even if it's an absolute D move on your part, it's still, great because you're getting all the other incomes instead.
Yep. All right, so I've got Andrew Thetford here for roster review, working on Supreme Leader Kylo Ren guide, on pace to start Ray grind in the next 2 Radis events, and working on Inquisitors for Guild. What else leaps out to you? Okay. So, let's see here.
The Senate Kashyyyk. I know the Senate Alliance.
Yes, yeah, they're a big alliance. So, So, working on Inquisitors for the Guild. Anything else leaping out? Savage would be a good Zeta. You've got the Omicron, and I saw that you already had like Treya done. So like Savage and Scion would be 2 solid Zetas. Embo. Embo would be really, really good. Because you have Jabba. So, Andrew, Embo would be another really good thing. Embo makes the Jabba team far more difficult than anything else. So I definitely think Embo could be a really solid option.
Boba's the cheaper alternative.
Yeah, Boba's definitely the cheaper alternative, but I find Boba to be far easier to beat than Embo.
Right.
How's your Zori? So I would be farming Zori. I would make sure that she's a priority farm for your resistance. I would get her up and running. Just as you saw, a very, very good Grand Arena team. So I would say there's a couple of things that you could work on in between things, but your priority should still be getting Rey. And, I mean, Inquisitors... my biggest question... like, how many Reva shards is your guild getting? Because if your guild isn't getting that many Reva shards, we can push Inquisitors out. But if your guild is getting a lot of Reva shards, then it makes more sense to work on your Inquisitors. Because this is something that I think guilds are just going to have to like come to terms with, is that you can't ask a player to be doing something that, like, if you're one of 10 people in your guild building for Reva, it's probably not worth it at this moment. But if you're one of the 10 people who don't have her, then yes, I would get her, because the moment your guild unlocks her, you want as many people as humanly possible to be able to utilize her, because she's a fantastic character. So, I would ask how many shards you're getting, and if it's not a lot, Inquisitors can kind of go on the back burner. We still need not surprisingly, you still need a lot of Zetas on this account. Looking at like this Kersantin not having his Zeta, not having his Omicron, that's a big deal. And also get these mods to 6E where you can. I would 1000% get these mods to 6E if you can. At least the health ones. We want a lot of health on our Kersantin. Otherwise, I'd say that I don't hate where you've invested your Zetas overall. I'm looking across the board and I don't see any Zetas that I'm like, what in the name of heck would you be thinking with it? So the last thing I would say here, Andrew, is that with your Zetas, you're going to have to determine which characters you can really afford to give them to, and which ones that you're just, I can't afford to do this, I need to move on to somebody else. But I'd say my biggest things sticking out to me was your Gear 12, Savage Press, and Darth Scion. I think you want them at relic levels to run with that Treya team. And, I mean, after that, definitely Embo. That'd be the big thing. And to answer the question from Yami Yugi, is an Embo more useful in Territory Wars? Absolutely. He has a Territory War Omicron, but the big thing with Embo is on his basic, he dispels buffs. So, when you're attacking a Jedi Master Kenobi team, and they've got that tenacity up from Jedi Master Kenobi's first move, Embo can dispel that, which allows you to then land thermal detonators on the enemies, and then you can kill them. So, Embo becomes very, very important. So,
Also very strong against Kylo too.
Yes, yeah. He's just so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the ability block, but when he takes bonus turns, you really feel it.
Yeah, the bonus turns are not... Bonus turns live rent-free in my head.
The only time where you probably will want boba is if there's a data prompt that CG reintroduces, where
Yes.
it's like, um, every time they have a buff, um, or every time a Sith or yeah, a Sith gets damaged, they gain like protection up 10 times or so. And then Boba's execute just you see Arnold's stream. It's just
Yeah, yeah.
execute 700,000 against Lord Vader, and that instantly kills Lord Vader. Something like that.
Yeah, and yeah,
Yeah,
Yemi,
but
Yemi's bringing up a good point too. That like Embo is a relic you need for Lord Vader. So Embo, you can kind of pay it forward. Where if you relic him before you've gotten Lord Vader, it at least gives you something. Um, yeah, it
yeah,
definitely. Yeah, Embo was on your list, and then the Lightspeed bundles dropped. I hear you, man. I hear you. The Lightspeed bundles. I'd love to say that they ruined my life, but you know, to each their own in that regard. And then I have Teddy, Tasty Teddy, asking if chess is a sport. No,
yes.
no. Doesn't mean that it's not something that takes a ton of skill and that you have to be extremely intelligent to do, but it is not a sport. And I will hold my ground on that. It is a
So what's a sport? How do you define a sport?
it has to involve athletics for me. So like some form of, you know, physical exertion.
Gotcha.
That would be where I draw the
Yeah,
line.
yeah, chess doesn't require so much physical exertion, but
But mental, it's just crazy. Like, can't tell me that
so what?
Magnus Carlsen isn't sweating the entire time he's playing chess.
So my question to you is, what do you call the skill of people who have higher intelligence? Well, just is it just like intelligence a skill really, or
Oh yeah, yeah. Like you're just like if you play chess, you're obviously like extremely intelligent. What about NASCAR? NASCAR's not a sport. NASCAR is not a sport. And this is what I will say is that if you play chess or you drive NASCAR, like doesn't mean that you yourself are not an athlete. There are plenty of people who do something that does not involve athleticism that they're still athletic. Like Carl Edwards used to do backflips off of NASCARs. Can't tell me that he wasn't an athlete. But like Tony Stewart was not an athlete. So I have very strong opinions on this if you guys can't tell. Like CC Sabathia was a fantastic pitcher for the Yankees, but he was not an athlete. The dude looked like he could compete in the Nathan's hot dog eating contest. He could throw a 99-mile-an-hour fastball, but you ask that dude to go trot down the first baseline and he'd throw up. That's all I'm saying on that. I don't care what they say about NASCAR's physical. How about go sweating? Hey, now I'm sitting in a chair right now drinking soda while I play. I can't do that during a sport.
I'm not going to lie. Anybody who says NASCAR is physical means it's physical on the person, but the person isn't physical to
Yeah, yeah, like it's hot in the car. like it's hot in the car.
it. So yeah, I mean, I think technically speaking, you are correct in terms of saying that saying that NASCAR isn't a sport.
Yeah, like I mean, I golf is a I get depending on the day, I vote golf on and off.
Yeah, golf is tricky because golf isn't. I guess obviously wrestling is a sport because it makes it so obvious because part of what makes wrestling a sport is that that's its literal skill set is that you're kind of counting like on how hard you wrestle, stuff
Yep.
like that. So that's it makes it an easy definition of sport versus something else like NASCAR, where you're not tested on, let's say, you're not tested on the physical aspect of it. you're tested on kind of like the mental aspect of it. It is harder to say that it is a sport because it's just harder to come at that angle, if you know what I mean.
Yep. So, Andrew, I see your question here. Um, Hold on, but I got to answer Whiskey's. You got to be jacked to crank out a 350-yard drive. You do not have to be jacked to crank a 350-yard drive. John Daly cranks out 350-yard drives. You cannot tell me, even though John Daly is like the peak, is what peak, human physique looks like. But I'm sorry, but no. Golf is a fantastic skill, and it's a skill that I do not have. But back to Andrew's question, after Ray and Inquisitors, do I go into JML because I have more done for him, or go to Leia? So, for JML, you need Mon Mothma, Wedge, Leia, Old Ben, Biggs. For Leia, you need Akbar. Yeah, I'd probably... Man, I'd probably say I'd still lean Leia because I feel like you're closer than you're giving yourself credit for. I think the big question mark for me is your Drogon. Andrew, that'd be my big question. Sanders, that's what I'm kind of doing right now. Andrew Thetford's kind of just gotten a longer review, and then I keep getting broken up by asking people want to know what sports are. Yeah, yeah, Andrew, I think you could go either way, and you'll see benefits both ways. I think the safe option is Leia, and the risky option is JML. Because I say that meaning that you're taking a risk going for Jedi Master Luke, thinking that in the time you get him, and in the time that you'll have Jedi Master Luke before you get Leia, you'll get more benefit from him than you would from Leia. And so I'd say Leia's your safer option, but if you went Jedi Master Luke, I wouldn't be able to blame you. So that would be what I do. Yes, yeah, Jedi Knight Luke, you do need Jedi Knight Luke, but he's got him for JML already. He's got him done because he has Jabba. Tell you guys, Jabba and JML Leia. 142 Drogon shards. Man. Oh, man. The other part of me that's saying Leia is coming from this perspective of thinking about how many Zetas you need for the Jedi Master Luke team compared to the Zetas you'll need for Leia. I would say go for Leia. I think Leia's going to be your safest bet, Andrew. I think JML, we're taking too much of a risk. I think Leia, it's a known quantity. So that'd be what I would do, Andrew. I'd go Leia, and then I'd go grab Jedi Master Luke after that. Then you'll have 3 solid Galactic Legends to get through everything. Because your Jedi are kind of on this, like you don't have Jedi Knight Revan Relic, and you need Zetas on him for that. like to have Zetas on Hermit Yoda. You'd like to have Zetas on, at least one Zeta on Grandmaster Yoda. So I think you need a bit too much for JML, where I think Leia, we can kind of get that done. So that's the advice, man.
I think one thing that can't be overstated is, well, it sometimes is underestimated, is the impact that Conquest has. If you have like Jedi Master Luke, you would be able to complete a lot of feats with light side characters, even that are low geared. Let's say you need to score kills with them, or you need to make sure they survive in battles. That's something Jedi Master Luke excels at too.
Yep. So does Rey.
Rey, yeah. Jedi Master Luke is just better in terms of scoring kills, whereas Rey, it's better at surviving, protecting units.
Yep.
But it's not good at scoring kills with units with Rey, unfortunately.
No.
Especially if they're like low gear.
So Sanders, yeah, I'm still doing a few. I don't know when I'll get off here. I'm still not tired yet, which is horrible because tomorrow at work I'm gonna be a zombie, but I'll be right back in this seat for work anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It's from that victory you scored today.
Yeah, exactly. Bradley, how's it going? It's going well. I will say, guys, this would be a grand arena that's worth sharing with people. This was a lot of fun getting to do this back and forth with Zhang here. He put up a hell of a fight. I had to get very lucky.
Helped each other.
Yeah, I had to.
Helped each other.
Yeah, I had to get very lucky against his profundity. Problem you have with JML is you need JTR needed to build Rey. I'm assuming that's what that says. I mean, the argument to make is that Jedi Master Luke doesn't necessarily need high-tier Jedi. He just prefers them. Like, the amount of people, if you don't place high-tier Jedi with your Jedi Master Luke on defense, you're starting to open it up for off-meta counters more and more. But you put some high-tier Jedi on there with him, and it will stop a lot of those counters. It's kind of that like double-edged sword with all the Galactic Legends. Like, you don't put the best team with them, and the off-meta just goes, bonkers crazy.
To be honest, I can't really think of a Galactic Legend that can, besides C, you can really invest in not having as much gear around your allies, just focusing on just the main GL.
Yeah, I would agree.
C is like one of the rare GLs that you just need to have high relics of Waffle. Or not even. You don't even need high relics. You can have a 4-star Watt. Just as long as he has, a Meg or Zetas, I think.
Yep, the Zeta.
You'll do just fine. So that's with C. So if you're looking for a GL where you don't have to invest so much in other tunes, yeah, I mean C is your best bet.
The only thing is you could get Jabba and basically have your team ready to go for you with Coors Light Leia, Chrysanthid, and Skiffguard Lando. Oh, excuse me, everybody.
Yeah, that's right. So Jabba's isn't that much required on top of that. On top of the requirements. I mean, you do have to get Embo separately, but not really a big deal.
Yeah. All right. Does anybody else have any other questions? Any other comments? Overall, this was a lot. I mean, again, this is a lot of fun. If anybody else ever comes up against me in a grand arena and you want to do something like this, as long as I can, Zhang, I apologize I had to be so late at night, man, but that's just unfortunately part of the being a father is got to do it when the kids are asleep.
Oh, that's fine. That's okay. In fact, I mean, I'm not a father, so still a kid.
Yeah, enjoy it while you can.
Exactly. Oh wait, one thing. What's your opinion on the new speeder bike rig? Now that I have, your attention.
Ooh. So I have yet to do it yet. My guild finished a crate, and we have not yet got a chance to do the new raid. So I will have my whole thoughts about it in a video. The big thing I would say that I've heard that's positive to me, and I'm going to defend this point, is that I heard that you're able to auto the raid much easier than the crate raid. And for some of you, you'll be like, why is that a good thing? Like, don't you want content that you can play? But one of the things that I felt made Galaxy of Heroes so much better at times was that I didn't have to go in there and participate in the heroic pit raid and the heroic tank raid. I just got rewards coming into coming into it. So like that was fine with me. And then like at least with the, it was 20 minutes for me to go solo the Sith raid. And then now, it's like, 20 minutes of me trying to get a single good run with Mandalorians? Like, forget that. So,
Yeah.
so I won't say that I don't think I'm going to love this raid, because from what I've heard, like, it sounds like it's a raid that if you really, really want to excel, you've got to switch mods around, and I will not be switching mods around. Like, that's just not happening. So, I'm prepared that it's not going to be what I hoped it would be, but at the end of the day, it's new, and then in 3 months' time, we'll be like, this is the worst. So
yeah, I got a crack at the raids. Obviously, because I had a crack at it, I can share some positives and some negatives. But so far, I think this raid is pretty good in terms of, for many people, especially if you didn't get Java, but you still have some significant rebels. I mean, this raid will really help you get rewards pretty easy. The next thing is that I don't think this raid really depends on Zetas and Omicrons, or not Omicrons, but mainly Zetas and Omegas or something like that. Because, and that's one of the plus things, because you might be behind on Zetas on a few of your characters that's required for the raid. You don't have to invest in them either, because it's not going to do anything. And in terms of speed, you don't really have to speed manage the raid characters. You still have to kind of manage the stats a little bit, but generally, with my experience, like even the team synergy, like I would rather you go in with a team of relic eights, even if they're from 3 different factions, than to go in with one faction and you're forced down level 2 relic sevens or fives. I think relic fives.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I think you'd rather have a team of relic 8 of 3 different characters, even if they're like relic 8. Let's say you got your Piet, relic 8. You have your Adred's not part of it, but for mine it was relic 8 Akbar. Then there was a relic 8 Luke. Yes, Luke. Those 3 characters, yeah, they're on different factions, but you can still score a lot of points by just controlling the relic levels. So, in a way, this raid kind of rewards your relic level investments more than sort of the mods, I would say. So, if you don't want to spend time every day micromanaging your mods, you can probably just do the same exact difference by just upgrading the relic levels of your tunes that are required, and you'll probably still get a better score in the end. Of course, that will still cost resources, and whereas if you micromanage mods, you only spend credits. But it's not really too hard compared to previous raids, like Crate Dragon raids. It's not too involved. Generally, my suggestion right now is, um, as you've probably seen in Arnold's other people's streams and Arnold's streams, you can't really reach 100% of the score.
Yep.
The cap can't really reach the cap. It's kind of designed that way because the enemies you kill, unless it's Scout Trooper or it's the Shadow Scout Trooper, or Scout Trooper Recruit or the Shadow Scout Trooper, those 2 troops will get you along pretty well, where it doesn't increase your rage as fast as your score, or faster than your score. If you kill the commanders and the other troops, they increase their rage faster than your score can restore your cap.
Uh
So
huh.
you're kind of already, it's already rigged against you. Um, but you can still play around with it. I mean, jam is one of those things where we can kind of control which enemy they summon if you have higher level jam. Um, you can play around and try to get as close to 99% before killing a Shadow Scout, which is worth the most in rage, and that might get you, the final bump in your score.
Okay.
The next thing is evading. Evading is worth a lot. Like
Okay.
if you can evade, focus on evading and repairing abilities, you will find that I've tested this. You can use basic damage, you can use specials, but so far the ones that have gotten the highest scores are mainly evasions. So where if you can repair or evade or add evasion stacks to yourself, it really helps. In fact, you want your enemies to attack you. You want them to survive, be alive throughout the fight, so that they can attack you more, so you can dodge more, so you can evade more. Because every time they attack you, they don't gain a rage. Like they don't gain a rage. While every turn you take, or every time you kill them, that's when enrage gets increased. And for the most part, especially rebels, you're not gonna die unless they hit 100% enrage.
Mm-hmm.
So so the strategy is get as much evasion, get as much repairs done while you can. Kill them. It really doesn't make that much of a difference because that you're just progressing toward enrage, but you're also getting that part of the score. So it really doesn't make that much of a difference, but mainly with evading attacks and just focusing on your basic, because you're gonna mostly kill them with your basic damage anyway, especially if you're using mismatching squads. In which you would want to use mismatching squads with higher relic levels, rather than same squads with lower relic levels, because levels make a huge difference. And
Yep.
like I said, this raid is going to prioritize on relics. So whereas the previous crate dragon, you can have a ton of good relics, but you don't get as much score out of your relic tiers. This raid does. So I think those are the two takeaways. You If you evade a little more instead of using auto, you can evade a little more. You get a little out of it too. So,
Nice. All right,
and
guys.
here's the thing, and this is the best part. You don't need GL Leia for this. Versus Great Dragon, you kind of want to have Java
Yes.
get your 2.7 million points. In this raid, you really don't need GL Leia, and that's, I think, is the biggest upgrade this raid has. So you don't require specific tunes. Almost every tune that you have the right relic levels to is going to matter. So that, I think you'll notice that a lot. Is that whereas other people, they score their 2.7 billions with Leia's and stuff like that. Leia has the special ability that allows them to, hit 2.7 million every once in a blue moon. But you have Akbar, you have these random tunes, Relic 8. You could still score 2.1 million. I mean, I scored 2.3 million with Akbar, Lead, Piet, and Luke.
Okay.
That gets me 2.3 million. So you can do just as well with just not even heavy investing tunes. So that is, I think, the biggest plus with this new raid.
Well, awesome, man. I appreciate you, Zhang. I think I'm gonna run here. I'm getting ready for bed to wake up at six. Wake up in less than 4 hours here. But
Oh no.
you have been fantastic to have on here. Your insights, knowledge, everything was phenomenal, man. Obviously, massive shout
Thank
out
you.
one to you. You were a hell of a player, and massive shout out to the Sigma Alliance as well. They have been a steadfast alliance in Galaxy of Heroes for a long time, so they deserve a lot of credit for that. They've really done a great job. So, hats off to you, my friend. Hats off to your alliance. Any final thoughts you want to leave the stream with?
Nothing. I mean, I covered most of the corners. I mean, the only thing that's left is conquest, but it is what it is.
Yep.
So
But man, I really appreciate you hopping on here, guys. Everyone who joined the stream, thank you so much. This was for a lot of you, this is probably going to be the only time you'll get to see a GAC played out like this. So hopefully you enjoyed that. It's unfortunately, even if this ended in a tie, there would still be a loser because there's a tiebreaker. So, it's just the way GAC works. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Overall, great round by both of us. Really enjoyed it. Zhang, thank you again for reaching out, man. You are one of the great ones. Love all of you guys. May the force be with you, and I will see you all in the next video. Cheers. Good night. Night, Zhang.
good night.